What I want to do today is learn how to make a 3D engine in Odin by using Raylib as the graphics library for now, and then the biggest part will be physics. I want to be able to move a, let's say, block in the engine based on physics collision. I don't know how that will work, and I want to see what type of physics is offered to us when we are using Odin. If we can use Jolt, or if we have to use the Raylib physics, we'll have to see. So, in order to begin, I think all we need to do actually is to make a new file, right? So we open this in Visual Studio Code. And then all we need to do is make a new file and call that main.odin or something. Yeah, main.odin. Is Odin oop? No, Odin is Odin. You can do anything. And do we have to do a main function in Odin? It's been a while. Do I have to say void? Now let's see, Odin Diablo, what do we need? We need to have package main. And what else do we need? Raylib? We probably want to have math. Algorithm, okay, we probably want algorithm too. And, well, this is a tile map. Let's not do that. And then we need a main function or something. Where's the main function? Interesting. It's a proc. Okay, so main proc. That's what it looks like. Do I need to return something? We don't. That sounds good. Okay. And core. We need core as well. Why do we need core? Okay, and then in the .vs code file, the launch is we're gonna launch main. And in tasks, we're just gonna do main and we just build dot. Okay, so and then I guess... I see, so we probably have to rename this then. .bug, so it's not an Odin file. Let's see how that looks, if that does anything. That's a long build task. See, this is what I'm expecting from Odin. It just works. And now all we need to do is start Raylib. I want to see how easy it is to load in a 3D object. That is the medieval tower 3D object that I would like to download right here. I want to load that into the game. How do we download 3D model? What is this? Okay, fine. Let me log in really quickly. Okay, so which download format do we want? Let's actually begin here. So we need a download format that is supported by Raylib. We probably have to Raylib. OBJ, Mr. Gingerbill. OBJ or which format is the best? GLTF. We don't even have OBJ. Can I use FBX? GLTF is better, you think? Okay, downloading to that then. We get that. GLB? Oh, GLB? Okay, which one though? Texture size 1K. Oh yeah, 15 megabytes. The less megabytes the better. Okay, so we're gonna get GLB. Yeah, GLB is the binary file. Yeah, okay, we'll get that then. GLB because it's one fine. Okay, yeah, of course. So GLB is the form. Yeah, I've written a GLTF parser. See, like I wasted my time. I know what I'm talking about here. GLB, actually, now that I remember, it is the GLTF format in binary form. Isn't that correct? Where is my folder? Where is my folder? There you go. 3D Odin engine. Let's create assets. Meshes? I guess. Then we put the medieval tower GLB file. Okay, cool. Now, how do I use Raylib to load in A GLB file. Raylib. Load GLB. Raylib models, model loading. Oh wow, that's crazy. Okay, how do I... yeah, but how do I go down? Click outside the canvas. Bro. Ah. Image window. Camera. Perspective. Looking nice. Model. Okay, so... aha. Load model, maybe this. Relic example. Thank you. That looks good. Wait, I think we have the same. Yeah, camera, and then we just load model. Okay. Set model position. You know what? Let's just begin with this. That's what I love about... see, this is what... I love this. This is awesome. Let's just paste that. Yoink. Yeah, we're gonna yoink this. And then it's called assets. Meshes. Or let's call it models. I like that more. Let's rename this to models. Models, and then that is medieval underscore tower. Excuse me. We set the model position. Load animations. We don't have animations, so we don't need that for now. Set FPS. I know what that does. I wonder if it's unanimous with Odin. And then the main loop. Let's see what that does. And then unload model and close window and return 0. Let's test this. I feel like the only thing that's broken here is the tabs. Wait a minute. Unload model. That's looking good. Wait, does this just work? Instead of the 0.0f, the rest. So in Odin you can do 0.0, is that it? Set the model position. Load the GLTF model. Vector 3. Is this Odin code? It's C++ code. I wonder. Pretty sure it doesn't work out of the box. But we'll see. This is probably... it's gotta be a rl.vector3, isn't it? Raylib dot vector 3. So it does not understand the vector 3 of Raylib. Can I go into this? I can't. I can't click into this. No, it can't find that. Need to import the Raylib from the vendor? I don't know if you updated Odin since the last time you tried, but I added stuff to help you. Also, you need to prefix things with RL. Oh yeah, I need to do that, right? RL dot... wait. Let's download Odin again then. Alright, I missed that. Let's see. Odin, download. Should be easy, right? I should just be able to download. Big download button. Big download button! Why is there 3 versions, bro? Wait, that's not Odin. Wait a minute. I fell into the same trap last time too. Odin programming. Download. Odin language. Yeah. Big download button. Good stuff. Downloading and setting up Odin is very simple. All you have to do is go to the repository page and get yourself the development version, aka the dev version of your operating system. Download that, extract this to a folder on your system, then add a path to the Odin executable, and you're good to go. That's all you need to do to get Odin running. And then also, when you want to build Odin in Visual Studio Code, you get the Odin language support, and then make sure that you update that to the latest version. That's all you need to do. It's the best one. Okay, why do I not see... New version of Nightly is available, requires reload update. Okay. Ooh. Can I now index into vector 3? I can! Awesome. Can I do Control W? Oh my god! Yes! RMRF, is your first message? You're getting 5-minute timeout. I actually did that one time. You think I'm gonna RMRF my system, brother? It's malicious. Cool! It now gives me this. RL dot. RL dot. Animation index. Select current animation. Oh, we don't do that. Update model animation. We don't do that either. We just want to draw the model. Why is this in a new... This is probably RL dot, right? And then RL dot camera orbital. Okay. How do I get these symbols? That's bad. It doesn't find them. Syntax is broken. You sure? That's on Visual Studio Code though. But I feel like it should work with Visual Studio Code. What do people mostly use? Okay, we need to put RL in front of everything. Okay, camera, that's probably a Raylib camera, isn't it? You sure? Const? Uh-oh. Is it this? Is that const? So I turn that into const. Camera is what you need, not camera. Wait, so it's a weird... Huh. I'm learning Odin as we go, guys. I think this is the way Jay programs as well, right? You set the name first, then you type the... Then you have the type. You don't need the type, you can also do this, I think. And then it will be... That will become an int. Learning Odin again. Yeah, so it does take a bit to get back into it, but I think that's what we need, right? I don't really like that we don't have access to Raylib here. No need to specify the type here. And so over here we have the model and the position. I wonder if this works too. It's cool. Okay, and then while? Why is the while white? I don't like this extension, brother. Whoever made this extension, why would you put while white? That's odd. Begin 3D, okay. Draw grid. And then this is Raylib white. Wait, it tells me that there is no orbital camera in Raylib. Interesting. It's yellowish. Yeah, it's yellowish. Huh? Wait, that's not a while loop. And also now we are actually getting issues. This is Raylib. And then over here, I guess vector 3? Now that works. What if I do this? Aha. What if I do rl.vector3? That doesn't work. Well, if he compiles, the compiler will say -4, 4, -4, while 4. Ah, I see. Oops. So it's just 4. Raylib doesn't have a while loop. I get it. Okay, so this doesn't complain about it, or maybe it does. Alright. We need to think about these camera positions. Maybe it's just camera orbiter? Camera perspective? No. And this needs to be a rail-up camera, correct? Yes, a rail-up camera. How do we get these orbital? It's camera mode. Aha. So, how does that work? RL camera. Maybe that? Or is it camera mode? But perspective? Like that? Look at this, guys. Coding in action. It's just testing out different... Wait, can we just say camera orbital? No way. It doesn't exist. And perspective, does it exist now? It does. But there is no perspective. Wait, camera projection. Huh. Just dot orbital, just dot or just dot perspective. Aha. Interesting. It will find this automatic. Wow, Odin is. See, I told you guys, last time we used Odin, I was surprised at how smart the language is. It's so easy. See, I haven't run into a single issue yet where I couldn't continue, and I could figure out everything myself. So why is this complaining? Maybe because it's not const? Screen with tab int. I thought I see. Aha. So I have to specify the type here. Interesting. Myself? Okay, so Mr. Ginger will help me. Mr. Ginger will help me with this. But I would have figured it out myself, brother. I would have done this. Camera projection dot perspective, and that would have worked too. So he just helped me type less, but I would have figured it out myself too. Okay, so I would have typed this. See? Cakez dot perspective, yeah, Smilex, thank you. I watched a short about you called wasting memory, where you used a 2D error and said that you were wasting memory in favor of one axis, but you should use a hash table or map if it's better. The hash table or map allocates memory by itself, so you need to hack in it using it's not using memory, or it's not access. Yeah, let's see, ray white. So that would be just ray white, right? Can I do that? No? Okay. Alright, so for now, we're already here. Draw text. Bro, if this is it... We don't have animation, so we don't do that. We end drawing, begin 3D mode, draw model, draw grid, and 3D mode. Okay, so this is just 3D. Cool. And then, wow, update model meshes material. I wonder what that means. Unload. Wait, no, that's unload. That doesn't exist. Wonder why. Wait, it does. But we... Now it's complaining. What does it say? No return value. No return value is wait. Huh? Ah, Raylip Gray. Wait, that's it? Okay. Prediction. Chat. Will it work? What do you guys think? And let me end the poll here. Thank you guys for participating. Line 50, there's a gray. I hope not. Review request? What does that mean? I see. How do I see the prediction? Send feedback. So how do I see the prediction in a new window? There we go. So 80% of you guys are saying no. Are you for real? There's 190,000 points on no. 90%? 400,000? Okay, bro. I'm not gonna rewrite my demo in Odin, no. This will never happen. Okay. 23 versus 18. Let's see. There's a gray line, you say, on 50. No. Looks okay to me. Let's see. Bro, it just compiled. It just compiled. The program just compiled. There's no way. I might have done a mistake here on the path, but otherwise, let's see. It opened up a window on the other screen. It loaded in the model. Bro. The model is invisible, but otherwise, it works. Bro, it works. There's no error. The model is invisible, but otherwise there's no error. Payout, no model. So the model might be so large that we don't see it and we are inside the model. Do you guys understand? If I start this in cancel prediction, neither works nor does not work. Guys, I think it actually works. We're gonna use RenderDoc to see. I'm pretty sure it draws the mesh, but it doesn't... Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Let's see. Desktop. So let's see F12. Yeah, it draws the elements, bro. It draws it. Yeah, see, I told you. I told you we are inside. We are inside the mesh. So it works. We are just inside. It's way too big. So now, this is the thing. How do we make it not so big? How do we scale it down? So it does work. It doesn't work, I would refund this game. What are you talking about, bro? It works. Zoom? No, I want to scale it down though. It's too big. So how do we do that? The model. Where's the model? Here. Can we do something like model.scale? Or maybe draw model? Is there a way to scale it? Ah, draw model AX, that's what we want. So we want to have the model, position, rotation axis, that would be rotation axis. Is there raylib.vector 3. One is the scale. Yeah. Wait, you don't need... This is the scale? Okay, so let's say we do 0.2. Up vector. Cakez the plane, draw middle, also has scale. It's still too big. Holy, still too big, man. How big is this model? Also, it's opening up on the right monitor. Oh! Man, that's insane, bro. So, with this, right? Let's say the scale is a bit odd. Pay up. Yeah, so basically prediction, you guys. It worked. Yes. Worked. It's 1/100 scale, it's not odd. Bro, Genuss Nymphicus and 17 others got 476,000 points. Holy, plus 180k, you got money. So now, obviously this is boring, right? Can we change the position of the model? Can we do something with this? I kinda do not wanna change the position of the model, but I wanna draw more models and make them move towards the middle of the tower. And also, I wanna set up a camera and I wanna move around in the camera. So basically the camera's position needs to be changed based on input. How do we do that? Is key down. Let's do that. Mouse button. What do we have that? Primary. What is the left? What is the mouse button? Let's see. Raylip. Is mouse down? You think it's mouse down, not key down? Is the mouse button down? Okay, so dot. Back, extra, forward, left side. Middle. Bonjour, hello there my man, GLTF. Good morning, thanks for following. Relic mouse button, enum. Let's see, what do we have? Mouse button, enums. Okay. That's some... We're just gonna look at the documentation here. Dot mouse button, what do we have? Left, right? Okay, so it's just dot left. If we have the left mouse button down, I wanna change... I guess the target? I kinda wanna move around using the WASD key, so is key down? Dot W? I want to change the camera dot position dot oof. So what is that? The Z plus equals 1? Is that how it works? Let's test. Where's Tangy TD? I'm gonna work on that off stream. I need to balance the game. I can do that best off stream. Let's see. Can I move? Oh yeah, it does work. So that's the W key. So moving is minus. And then S key would be plus. Oh, sorry. And this, I guess we'll do 0.1. Let's do a const speed. So how does that work? Speed. So 0.5. Then we do speed. Huh? F. Okay, so F. There you go. Colon, colon? Wait, so you're saying colon, colon is a const? Ah, thank you. But it's still, it will probably complain, will it? No, it won't. Cakez, if you want to have render library for Odin, you could try it. Eh? It's still the other way around. Wait, the camera rotates all the time. What happens with the camera? Huh? Why is the camera rotating? Ah, it's an orbital camera. I guess a third-person camera? Whatever that is. Cakez, if you want to... I want to have a render library for Odin, you could try. I have a render library for Odin. No, I want to use Raylib first. I want to learn to use Raylib. Oh, I see. Now the mouse. Aha. There it is. That's what it looks like. So we have the mouse here. Interesting. How that works. Huh? I think free cam would be better. Yeah, let's try free. Let's see what that does. Free cam? Yeah, we'll see what that is. This is the 3 engine that you did there. Great job, Cakez. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, wow. It's kind of slow to the side and very fast moving up and down. Yeah, I kind of want it to be static as I'm... So what I want to do here in the game is the following. I don't want it to be free. I want it to be... I guess custom? Wonder what that is. Custom is probably... It doesn't change, right? Yeah, so now it doesn't change. And then now I can change the position. Exactly. So what I want to do now is I do not want to change the position. I just want to set the position of the camera to a certain position. Let's see. Position. I want to put this higher. And then I want to look down. If I recall, Raylib window has some config struct you can set before init. I wanted to start on the off screen, yeah, on the second. Okay, I see. Change target, yeah. Interesting. There we go. Okay, so obviously the scale is a bit odd here. But I guess we'll just make it move far away. Don't fuck around with the up vector, yeah. That's the Z value, okay. So then this is how high it is. Let's do 46 as well. And then I want to make it move or look down by 8. Let's see what that looks like. I'll show you guys. Maybe you guys can tell what game we are making. Oh yeah, that's looking good already. We're almost there. Though, what I feel like is the model... The good game thing, yeah. With the single tower, yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. 46 is a bit far away. Or maybe it needs to be even further away. But we also could make a bigger window. I want to try to do this in 3D. So let's see. Let's try 60. Then field of view, let's make that a bit bigger. 62. Tangy defense, third dimension. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, it's starting. The perspective is starting to look good. Man. It's actually really good. Okay. Now, how do I draw a grid? Let's say 100. The only downside is, how can I make this window spawn on the left side, guys? How does that work? I want to spawn the window on the left. I don't want to always have to do that. How do I do this? And then also the only thing I want to change is the X and Y coordinates. Hey, Dev Spudges, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're doing good. We're currently dabbling a little bit in 3D. If key raylib.key down dot A, then position. Oh wait, is that camera position? Camera dot position dot x plus equals speed. Well, I kind of want to do this with the mouse though. 3D with C++, nice. No, this is Odin. So that one would be minus. Set window monitor. Wait, really? Do I do this before or after? He's making his own 3D engine from scratch. I'm making a 3D game from scratch. Set window position. Okay, so 1 is maybe the right one. Let's do a 0, 1. Maybe that's the left then? It doesn't work. Maybe I have to do it after the window though. Okay, wait. Bro, this doesn't work. No, it doesn't work. JK, it works. Oh man, Tapir. Thank you, I appreciate it, bro. So, okay, now we have this. I want to build a plane. Can I draw a plane? rl.plane. Bro, you're kidding me? That just works? Ah, it has to be RL. Okay, fine. Then I don't need the grid. Raylib so good. Raylib good, right? I told you. Raylib gets you started really fast. Ooh, look at that, my brothers. Okay, let's make it 200, 200 or 300, 300. Then we have a grid. Now we can place a couple of trees. Oh yeah, and we have to close, of course. Cakez, do you still want to compare the playstats of our TDs? Yeah, I told you to write me messages with the stats. Of course I want to do it, but you need to write me the messages. Now I want to see if you can do lighting in Raylib. How do you do that? Raylib lighting. How do you do this? Shaders example basic lighting. Yeah, this. How do I do this? Raylib Ray Lights implementation. Ray Lights. Gingerbill, you're still here. Can I use this too? Load shader. Aha. So these shaders get some required shader locations. Short answer, not simple. It's doing a bunch of shader stuff. So I have to do this here, right? I just sent the playstats to you. Okay, let me see. Then I'll look at it tomorrow. I was gonna look at it earlier. Okay, thank you. If you have any more statistics that I can check out, bro, send them to me. Yeah? I'll look at that tomorrow then, first thing on the stream. Thank you very much for sending data. The more data you can send me, the better it is, the better we can take a look at. Thanks, man. Okay, so this is what I want to do, by the way. That's what I want to learn. I know that Raylib gets you started really quickly on basic modeling and stuff. Let's get a 3D model that's free. That's like an enemy. Okay, so what can we get? That's also free. Search 3D models. Oh God. Oh yeah. Can you filter free? Well, CC0, let's see. No results. Free standard, what does that mean? Author must be credited, commercial use is allowed. So this one, author must be credited, modified versions must have the same license, commercial use is allowed. So this stuff right here. We're gonna keep this open and then we just need to credit the author. So for example, this orc. How does that look? Can you run? It's not animated. It looks like, right? Is it not animated? No. Okay, let's see. Do we have one that's running? Can this guy run? No, he can't. Orc with a C. Oh yeah, right. Orc. Like I typed German orc. Oh wow, look at these. These are Lord of the Rings orcs. Oh wow, this is Urshak from Gothic. What the hell? That's a Gothic orc too. Wait, I need to get that. Is this animated? That's from Gothic. Dude! That's a crazy good orc! Holy, I want that! Does it have animations? GLB, texture 1K. Hell yeah. Rig it with Mixamo? Absolutely not. Go for sponsor, it has all the free stuff you want. You can meshy to create OBGs. No, we can do GLBs. GLBs is fine. Orc Warrior, let's get that. Okay, now that we have this, we don't need to animate it for now. It's fine. They're just gonna float to the castle, in the middle. Let me see here. Is this a good perspective? Yeah, I like it. I think that's fine. Now, we obviously need to texture the plane. I wonder if we can texture the plane. I guess we can't, right? So we probably want to just draw a repeating texture. Or something? Basic 3D geometric shapes. I wonder how we can... I guess we need to have a model. Model drawing functions. How easy is it to add a skybox? Well, we can test draw bounding box. Mesh model drawing functions. Upload draw mesh. So we probably need a mesh to draw a texture on it, right? With a material. So how does that work? The easiest thing to do is to get a mesh that is already textured like this one, and then draw that. So we want to have a 2D plane. Search. Plane. Not a plane. Maybe a ground? It's something like that. Yeah. Damn, that looks good. Bro. Bro. That's too high detail though. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, actually that, wow. Amazing. Okay. Hold up. Hi, Cakez, just joined. What are you doing now? Some 3D? Yeah, we're making a 3D game. Ooh. I need a plane. Yeah. That's too high detailed. Found it. I found it. Ooh. Would you look at that? Hey, download. Wait, I can't download this? This material ground texture for grass presented. What do you mean? Published 7 years ago. Need to take downloadable filter. Sag, downloadable. Okay, so, well, Sag. Okay, fine. Let's. Oh, wow, look at this dragon. That's crazy. What does this mean? Stuff picks. Okay, we need to find a different one then. I think that's a bit too high detailed. Cakez, have you seen this? Tower defense kit. Oh wow, that looks good. That looks nice. I don't want to make a tower defense game though. I want to make... that looks good too. Yeah, that actually looks really good. I do not want to make a tower defense game like this though. I just want to have... I guess we could download this though. How do I... What is this? Thanks for downloading. Yeah, it is... What type of file format is this? It's Kenny. He makes 3 assets. Asset Jesus. Oh, the Jesus of assets. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. Kenny Tower Defense Kit. Let's extract that here. I just love how it doesn't extract that properly. There we go. What is this? Models. Oh my god, this guy's amazing. Oof. Okay, so we need to know which ones. And then the... Wait. The textures? Color map. How does that work? He gives all formats, yes. Kenny is incredible. Ground usually just a plane with a material. You can find a good PBR materials for that and then apply them to a simple plane. So can I do that in Raylib though? I was looking for a draw plane together with a material, but I couldn't find one. So here, draw plane. It only says color. So it looks to me I need to do a model first. So I do not want to draw my own model. Which means... Oh wow, that's too many though. Look at all of the... That's too many. Let's see, textures. Preview. Does it tell me which one is which? So for example, I want to use the tree tile here. The tree tiles. Let's test the 3 tiles really quickly. So that would be... Bruh, a GLB format. Enemy, snow, river slope, tree, tile tree. These ones. Let's get that. And then we put this into here. Let's just call this tiles. So we can save that properly. Tile tree. Let's load that. Make a plain mesh and use draw model. So yeah, I would need to make a plain mesh first, Ramis, though. So I would need to open up something like Blender, which is what I don't have. Right? Is that correct? Yeah. Okay, let's see. So that would be tree, tile, 1. And then we're just gonna draw the tree tile 1 as well, instead of this model. Let's see what that looks like. Maybe that's much smaller too. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't draw the plane. I have to say, Odin builds really fast, holy. Are you sure it's loading it? I think it's unable to get the texture. See, that's what I mean. I think this is referencing the scale. Yeah, maybe the scale. Let's see. Look at logs. Yeah, we'll look at the logs now. You should join the base Game Jam fam. Base Game Jam fam. Nah, I don't like making game jams. I don't like being confined by that. I don't think it's drawing it. Well, okay, fine. Well, let's see. Render doc. I see something. You sure? I don't see anything, bro. I see nothing. 12. Let's see here. It does. Wow, it's so many. So it's drawing this. But where? Oh, wow. That's small. Holy, it's really small. You're right. It's there. Okay. So maybe the camera. You're coloring it white? Yeah, but I mean, I guess... See, that's what I mean. I thought that... Okay, I thought that it had a texture. It's called failed to open texture file in the log. Ah, I see. Yeah, let's see. Failed to open file. Assets, models, files, texture. Okay, so I need to add the texture to it. Yeah, thank you, man. Aha. Thank you, man. Appreciate it very much. Big W. Mr. Genussnymphicus, my man. Thank you. Thank you so much. You moved the texture folder. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's... I think I like the size of this. Let's do 6. 6, where's that now? Appreciate it very much. Some models are probably modeled in inches. Some in cent. Yeah, then I'm gonna use the... That looks amazing. We're gonna make a game like this. Chat, we're making a game like this. That's gonna be it. So, I guess we need to do tiles then. Huh. Is that the middle? That's 0, 0. So if we want to position the camera, it's got to be 0, And 0. Let's see where that is. 3D balloons? No. It's not gonna be 3D balloons. It's gonna be tower defense. Single tower defense game in the middle. Let's see how far we can get. That's 0, 0. Wait. This is, what is this trend I'm seeing with people making games with Odin? I know nothing about Odin, I'm asking. Okay, so, you know how you can make a game in C++, and the reason for using C++ is memory management. It allows you to... It allows you to better manage the memory and therefore maybe have a more efficient game and also learn a lot about memory management. Ooh, hell yeah. Memory management at that point. The target, yeah, makes it look downward. That's what I want. But... And so Odin... let me finish the thought. And C++ has the issue that the build systems for C++ have gotten out of hand, where there's a million build systems and the setup for C++ is so annoying for newcomers that oftentimes they get overwhelmed and they don't know what to do. Or they just spend time in Visual Studio not knowing how to actually build C++. And oftentimes that leads to frustration because there are so many different things that you need to learn in order to just get started with C++. And so Odin and Zig and Jay, they try to take that away from the user so they can just focus on using a programming language to, let's say, make games or programs in it. And so Odin, as well as Zig, as well as Jay, just make you get started faster. And so that's why we are using Odin to get started making it. Look how fast it took us. Just a couple of minutes and we already have models in the game. We're loading models. And now we can make a really fast tile map, an array of different models. So how do we do this? That would be, I guess, how do we do an enum again? I need an enum. Sprite ID. I need a... what is an enum? Like that? Or maybe it's... tile? Whoops. Tile... Wood 01. Is that how it works? Wood 02? And then we have, I guess that's tile ID. And then a tile struct has a, let's call it tile ID here. Okay, wait. How do I do tiles? Tiles. Wait, we almost have it. I think. Two-dimensional array of, let's say, 10 by 10. Dude, this is gonna be difficult. Not gonna lie, chat, this will be difficult to figure out on ourselves, by ourselves. Not gonna lie. Wait, we forgot the type.
It's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
Wait. Wait, chat. I'm almost... Am I done? Am I him? Now, how do we do a for loop that is I and J? Thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much. Bro, I don't think this works. JK, I guess it does work. How can this application be so dumb? It never... No, I don't want to deal with this right now. I have... No, this is fucking... Wait, can I do this too? Can I do this too? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this actually possible? Tile models. On. Do we have count? Can I have tile count the work? And then we could say, well, we have tile count models. And then we say, wait. Tile wood is... That doesn't work, huh? That would be amazing if that works. You go variable name typed value. What just happened? But okay, I guess we'll define it like that. And then we do for... I need a... Wait, I need a map. I need a map and I need models. Tile models, tile count are model stuff. You sure? Hi, how are you guys doing? Hello there, Ark. And Orc, thank you very much for following, bro. Also, I think YouTube chat didn't update. Let me see here. Sorry about that, guys. Railip with OpenGL? For now, just Railip, bro. You don't need the prefixes. I've been thinking about vicious cycles lately. This is what I learned. If you do, many do not do it again. If you do without the dot. No, I don't think that's it. It was wrong before. So that's not the thing. What I need is an array for, and I don't even know, how do I do this then? So I want to do a char pointer. What is that? How do I do a char pointer in Odin? Overview. How do I do a pointer to a string? Yeah, but how do I define a string? Do I just do... Yeah, but what is it called? Tile count is part of the enum, not the constant itself. So what you're saying is... Is there no count for this or something? So that would be... tile id.count? Ah, okay, so, no. Can I not turn this into an enum? Is it not a kin? I want a string, yeah. Thank you, Marvel, for following, bro. Use the enum type there? No, it doesn't work either. So, you need that at the end? I don't think you need to. Look. Can I not use tile count here? Is that not possible? Should this be 2? Maybe it just works. No, it does not. Oh, wait. Now it does. No, it does not. Wait. Expression is not used. Oh, I see. Yeah. Now we need to build that. Okay, nice. We have the models. And then we also need to... Wait. A model and a string, I guess. I want to have a relationship between the string and... how do I do a string? You want a string? String? Ah, okay, thank you. Alright, let me see. String... I think I need to build a struct. Let me see here. A tile is a struct that holds a string. That's, well, I guess the tile path or something. That's a string. And then it holds a Railip model, which is the model. And now what I want to do here is I want to have tile, wait, no, tile models of type tile. Maybe I have to define this outside. Ah, colon. I see. And that does not work. Why? What is that? Oh, it does work, does it? Yes, cool. Now the tile model. So what we can do here is for... tile index in 0... ... less than ... tile count. I want to... No, I want to do this. So I want to fill this in. How do I fill this in? So for example, on .tile wood, I want to set that to... Does that work? Why not? Cannot determine the type of... okay, so how do I access this? It works. I know that this works. But how? Tile ID RL model. I know this works. Maybe we need to do these operators here. Expected a type. You can use enumerate arrays for this to work. If you want to store the model, you have to load it anyway, so need to store the path, right? Yes, well, I could... well, I could do this, right? We can define it like that, and then we do... tile... models... No, I know this works, bro. Tile ID.tile wood. Need the enum in this case. So tile ID.tile wood. Yeah, but how do I code that? Wait, did I do this in the other one? I know this works, guys. I've done this aha! See, I told you it works. So what I need to do here is... I just need to do dot? Huh. What? So I just do tile. Wood. And then I need to say the... wait. Tile path is... oh my god. What's the difference? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Aha. Aha. I told you guys. Huh? It worked. Unhandled enumeration a tile count suggested. Huh? Wait, that worked before. He changed Odin. Cakez enumerated array. Sprite ID. There's no semicolon after that. You don't even need that? I didn't know this. Okay. Maybe this? Maybe we don't need that, brother. Interesting. Remove the tile count and use length even if you need it. Oh, wait, I guess we have it now. Okay, cool. It works. I needed to remove the tile count. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now that we have this, what we can do here is the following. We could say, well, for tile index in 0 ... less than tile ID dot I guess length. Does that work? Oh, can I do another for loop here too? So can I do for tile? Wait, how does it work? Tile in tile models? Does that work? Or do I have to define that? Huh. God damn, bro! See? I told you guys, it just works with this. Damn it. Why not? Why are you complaining, brother? Is it because this is a constant? Tile.model, did you mean tile? Oh, I see, it needs to be a reference. This guy has smart errors. Ooh. And then this, what is the problem here? Cannot assign the value to string, C string. So I guess I need to okay, so that needs to be a C string then? Does that work? C string? Oh, smart error messages. Yo, I just downloaded the demo from Steam, Cakez. I think you did a mistake. You did not upload it yet. I'm not sure since there wasn't a lot of progress in last years. Rico, I said before why. I actually improved a lot of the errors you originally helped to... Of the errors you originally to help people coming from C. You had, I see. Really? I had a lot of the errors and they were confusing. See guys, I told you I'm a good playtester when it comes to these games. Okay, so this is us loading in the models. And then all we do here, we draw. We draw the dot model here. Wait a minute. No, we need to get the tile. How does that work? Tile is tile models on tiles on row column. And then we do tile dot model. Think. And then we need a position. Okay, so that would be a vector 3. Well, I know that 0 for the Y. The Z value. I don't know, let's just test column times 10. And this is row times 10. And then we do in 1.0 for the scale. And I guess, do we have to supply the Raylib green color? Damn. No, okay, wait. Is this called tiles? And then this is column. And then this needs to be 0.0f. 0.0. And what do we need that? Let's see. Yes, we do. And I guess this has to be a define here. And then over here, I guess this needs to be 0.0. Is it converting it? No, it's not. So I probably have to type something in front. RL white. Okay. What is this? You're using array initializer? Yeah, I guess I'll do RL. Does it work now? No, it's still complaining about an int and not an F32. So I guess I'll have to do 0.0 0.0. Still doesn't work. It needs to be F32. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Can I do this? I'm testing how easy it will be to make a 3D game in Odin. Comparatively. Okay, let's see. So these are the models. They will probably be... Oh, wow. Okay, so times 10 is wrong. I guess we'll just do times 1. Are they 1 by 1? So I guess F32 just that. Comparatively to what? C++? Aha! Cool! So that's it, guys. Look at this. That's our tile map already. Ship it. And now all we need to do is draw the tower. Let's call that not model, but call that tower. That's the medieval tower. Well, it's big, but let's see. Let's draw that in the middle. Is that still too big, or what is it? This game is gonna be out for before Tangy TD. We have an error though. What is the error? I didn't see that. I see. We don't really need to unload the models, do we? Sell that for 20 bucks? There's the tower. Okay, so that needs to be in Raylib white. So it uses the textures, right? Cakez, F32. This is one of the rare times when I'm agreeing with you, Cakez. You are a great playtester. True. There it is. So there's the tower. Cool. We can also use a different tower. He has a tile. He has towers here. So cool. So instead of that, we can get a nice little tile from him. So for example, tower. Round crystals. Let's try that. Then we can also draw this in a normal scale of 1.0. And we'll draw that. Where's this? There you go. Oh yeah, then we also probably need the texture here. Oops. Odin, yep. Oh, there it is. There's tower. Is it? Okay, now. Number one, we need to create a good angle. Number two, we need to zoom in a little bit more. Number three, we need to make the window a bit bigger. So let's do 1600 by 900. That's number two. And then we need to make that tile set here a little bit bigger. Which I don't think we need to fill this in at all. It will probably just fill in itself, right? And then it would still be the same. Ooh, wow, that looks amazing. That's perfect. Okay, then we just make it 20 by 20. Or 30 by 30, actually. We don't need 30 by 30. We need to make it wider than it is tall. Eh? Oh, yeah, right. How do we do that, by the way? For this for loop, guys. It says 10. Can I do something like length of tiles? And then length of tiles, but the y coordinate? So if tiles is 30 by 30, how do I get X or Y coordinates out of this? Ace, thank you very much for following. Add zoom to the camera with mouse scroll. Yeah, we're gonna do that, Diamond. Size of the row. A, B. Nah. I think I did this in the other one. Somewhere. I'll find it. I'll find it out. Let's see here. I used for loops here too. Actually, I can't find it. If case for okay, well I have wait a minute. 4 row in world map for tile X. Ah, I see. Size of the row. Yeah, well, I guess we'll do it like this then. We're gonna define, we make a const. Rows. 30. Columns. 40. Rows. Oh yeah, wait. That needs to be, they need to be constants, right? Like that. Rows, columns. Does that work first? That works. I love Odin, man. That's so easy. Just use X and Y constants. You think that works? Just do rows. Cols. There we go. Okay, now we need to figure out let's see, minus. We need to start by minus rows divided by 2 plus. And then over here, that's minus column divided by 2 plus. Oh my goodness! Would you look at that, brother? Hell yeah! Cool. Okay, so now we need to change the camera so that the tower is in the middle, but the angle is a little bit better for us. Let's see. So, we definitely need to make it look down, but maybe not as much. And we probably have to position it further back. Let's see. Or -3, we'll have to see. Okay. Did we change anything? Try 0, 0? No, maybe. Let's do minus... Oh, no. Let's do -2. Try length of tiles on 0. Just create a const row. Yeah, I'll do that. I did that. Chat, it doesn't change. It doesn't change. I'm confused. It should... Hey? I'm confused now. It's always looking down? But I have a custom camera. You don't need parentheses around the vector 3. It was left from the C code. Remove it, please, Cakes. No, it works. It doesn't matter, bro. Who cares? Ah, my wife just called. No. Okay. Well. Why does the camera not change? I'm confused. Shouldn't the camera just look straight ahead? If I make the camera target nothing, what happens? Why does the camera not change? Are you guys absolutely sure? It targets in world position? Yeah, but if I change the target, if I do -100, it should do something, right? That's nothing, that's origin. It will look at position 0, 0. Hey, I'm so confused. I'm so confused with this. See, this is the math stuff that I totally do not understand. What? Okay, we'll do this, guys. We'll do this. -100 is stayed straight down. It's just further down now. Change it to +100. No, we're gonna do this. See, I told you, that's weird. It always... I see, it always looks at that. Oh, wow. Look at how weird that looks. Target position is in world space. Okay, so we want to look at the middle, I guess. Oh, wow, it's lagging. What the hell? I'm confused right now. A little bit, maybe? Shouldn't the target move together with the position? You have to modify the target too. Yeah, let's try the target, so modifying that. Maybe that works. Oh wow, that looks so bad. Look how terrible this is. It looks so choppy. Why? Maybe that first? Did you not have multiple camera modes? Maybe choose the different one? You're moving one unit? No, half a unit, sir. Oh, camera smoothing? That looks better. Wow. What a huge difference. Well, okay. Will it still be too much? Okay, well. 0.1 then. Like RTS. Yeah, I want to have an RTS camera, exactly. Oh, wow, that looks bad. That looks good. I like that a lot. And then I don't want to have this on WASD. I want to have this on the mouse panning. So rl.mouse det delta dot x. If that's greater than 0. Moving it to the right. A. Wait, so if that's less than 0. And then if this is... Wait, mouse delta. Yeah. And if rl.mouse button is mouse button down dot right. And does that work in Odin? Get mouse, wait, is mouse button down? Dot right. And. Does that work? Or is there no and? I guess there is. Cool. This from Heroes of Might and Magic? Yeah, this is from Heroes of Might. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Looks a bit odd. For sure. It feels odd for sure. But it works. We need to have proper mouse panning. We'll have to see how we do that. I guess I'll move it by the mouse delta. Maybe? Get ready to fly? Yeah, maybe we have to have some sort of... We'll see. Well, that's how we can... let's see. Oh my god, okay. Well, that's too fast. So we need to move this... But I guess by speed. But then I guess it's weird too. Because then, oh wow, that still feels weird. You still need delta time in there, yeah, RL. Delta... Wait. Delta time. I think it's frame time. Not delta time. Get frame time, yeah. Okay, someone is at the door. I think it's my wife. Okay, it feels weird, but better. Give me a second. My wife forgot the key in the door on the outside. Holy man. And it needs to be inverted, by the way. This needs to be inverted. Okay, cool. I guess we'll do the same thing for Y. Wait, can we do this, by the way? Can I do that and then just do mouse delta? Does that work too? There's no way this works, right? So we need to have a railip. Wait, but I see. Shit. So left, right works, but... Yeah, of course. Oh, wow. That looks good. Wait, so not X, Y, but X, Z. It feels amazing, by the way. It feels good. It's a bit fast. But that's it. And the speed, by the way, that could be an option in the game. Oh, wow, wow, okay, so wait, the speed is great. Okay, 0.5 maybe. Awesome, Swizzling is really nice to have. Yeah, it is. Cakes, you probably want acceleration for it to feel nice. This feels nice. Wow, that's how fast it is. Damn. And then the tower is probably on top of this. So I would assume if the position for the tower is here, that will be 1. Okay, not gonna lie, each minute is convincing me to try Odin. Yeah, I told you, right? Odin is great. That's really good. It's so easy. And Odin just works, you know? You just fiddle around a little bit, and it just works. It's amazing. Ooh, that's a tower. It's floating, though. So I guess it will be 0.2 or something. Odin
Am
just
I
works.
so out of touch?
Yeah.
No.
Capt Monk _ just subscribe.
My man.
Gupta Snoyer's chat.
Capt Monk, thank you so much for subscribing. Good to know us, chat. Yeah, good to know us to you too, bro. Appreciate the support, man. Been following the Celeste clone, but now I want to switch and try out Odin. Yeah, I told you, man. Odin is nice. Okay, cool. Now, here's the question. I want to do lighting in Odin, and then I want to have enemies walking towards the tower, and then ultimately attacking the tower. So how difficult will it be to add lighting to the game, Ginger Bill? In terms of time, how long will that be? This is difficult and see with Raylip for you. I have no idea about the time.
The next day.
Yo! If we want to use lighting, then all we need to do, apparently, is download a fragment shader for lighting and a vertex shader for lighting. And then in the Raylib example, we need to load these two shaders. I guess it's one shader. Seems to be both of these together in one. Interesting. And then we need to get a shader location for lighting. Get some required shader locations. View position, I guess. That's for the... what is it called? For the... not matrix. For the camera, I suppose. And then the ambient location. And then we can put lights... We can add lights to the shader. No, wait. So this is ambient light. So that's what we're gonna begin with. Lights is what we're gonna do after that. We're gonna keep it 0 first. And all we need to do in Raylib is begin a shader mode, draw stuff, 3D stuff, and then end shader mode. And then everything else that we draw here is not affected by lighting. We'll have to see. Cakez, just saw your games. Looking really good. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, bro.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you guys for following. And also, wait, what?
Am I so out of touch?
Wait,
No.
what?
Spacefit is gifting 5 sub to the community.
I missed that.
Am I so out of touch?
Thank you so much, Spacefit.
No.
Spacefit just subscribe.
Big W's in chat for
Big
Spacefit,
tick
you guys.
support
Come
for
on.
year.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you so much for the support, man.
Gotcha, bitch.
I appreciate it a lot. Milady.
Gotcha, bitch.
Milady. Sorry.
Gotcha, bitch.
Cakez, isn't your memory management like... Okay, this guy needs to get timed out again so we can do in peace. You're learning, thank you. Appreciate it a lot. Are you the Pump Fun Token Dev? No. Walla? I don't know what that is. Lonely Pines. Lonely Pines. Thank you very much for following too. And holy Mr. Who Cares on YouTube. Thank you very much for gifting 5 memberships as well. Thank you for the incredible support, bro. You are amazing. It's insane. Thank you, man. Big W for Who Cares, you guys too. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot. My man. Howdy. Howdy. Let's begin. So what we need to do here is... I don't know which version of shader we need, right? It just says... some version. Percentage I don't know... Can you put wildcards in here? That's crazy. That works? Set config flags. Enable multi-sampling anti-aliasing if available. Oh, wow. Really? Cool. Let's copy that first. We're gonna do this step by step. Is it before init window? Yeah, it is. The cool thing is, for Raylib in Odin, all we have to do is set this... Put RL in front of these. Did I forget to include something? Ah, Raylight's implementation. I wonder? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. We don't have that. I wish he was here now, Mr. Gingerbread. He's not here. What does that mean? Do we not have Raylib available to us now? Use slash for sub packages? Well, that doesn't look too good. It's just rl config flags dot something. It's a bit set. Do .enum variant name. Is this All-Star playing in the background? Are we actually getting demonetized right now? Yeah, it is All-Star in the background, yes. Dot. Wait, maybe you say it's not flag. Maybe just MSAA. Nah, it's not, brother. Wait, let's go into Raylib. And then search for MSAA. Wait, it is here. It's a config flag. So that means it does work. Wait, maybe you just build and it works. That does not. What does it say? Invalid type config flags. Wrap it with... Wait, really? Why do I have to do that? Because we need to supply... Aha. What is a config flag then? A bit set. Aha, okay. Bit set, okay. Interesting. Okay, thank you guys. I didn't know that. So we just have Raylib with lighting enabled. That's kind of nice. Yeah, you like that? It's config flags. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, so we have this then. Cool. And then the next thing would be to load the shader and download the shader. Well, I'm gonna download the version 100 shaders first, okay? Listen, I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe that's good, maybe not. Download raw file. And download raw file. Let's get those two. There you go. And then we put those into the 3D Odin engine assets. Shaders. Put them here. There we go. Oops. And then from the example, we copy this. Let's just copy all of that. Just to make sure that we're doing this correctly. I guess we'll do this below the camera. Everyone in chat is already aware that you don't know what you... This guy just really wants to take a break, does he? Evans, that's fine. 5 minutes. See you later, bro. Okay. Now that is assets. Whoops. Let's make it like this, guys. Let's put the game here. You guys get something to see. Then we do assets, shaders. Can I actually do this? No, I just do this, I guess. Oh, GLSL version. Where do I get that from? And that's a raylip shader, which I guess is defined like that. And then raylip.load shader and raylip.text format, I guess. Wait, text format, is that a C++ function? Did they actually see? Wait, that's gotta be raylip function, right? The text format here. You could just use the Odin string formatter. No, we're just gonna use... Where's that version? If defined platform desktop raylip version is... Oh, I see. So we don't need the... Oh, I see. Well, my mistake then. Then these are wrong. We need to get... GLSL 330. Lighting. We need those two. So get rid of these. Fragment and vertex shader. Okay. Sorry about that, chat. I made a mistake, so we need these. That's fine. Okay, now we have them. Then we'll just... I guess we'll do that. That's fine. We don't need text format. We can just load them like this. Bro, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for following, Mr. Charky and Lonely Pines and Ato and Twisted Ball Ache and Crypto Trading. Thank you guys for following. The formatting is for the function here. Okay, so we have now the shader in the game, and then we need to get a raylip shader location. View position shader.locations. Shader location vector view. Okay, is that something from raylip as well? Shader location int generic. Location vector view. Let's see. Location vector view. That's not part of Odin. We can't get that view location, guys. Wrong shader, you pick light map? No, I picked lighting. You're right. Sorry. I'm stupid. Okay, one more time. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. One last time. Thank you. Appreciate that. I can't find your Odin stream by searching for Twitch. Cakes, I think it's a good point. The text should be... Should I put the Odin tag on my stream or what? I can do that. Let me see. I'm just gonna add Odin to it. I think I have one more. There you go. Should be done now. Thank you, bro. The prefixes from the names are omitted in the Odin. Yeah, so you mean it's just gonna be location? Or is it one of these? There's no way this exists. This doesn't exist, guys. Now I can find this. No, I can't find that either. Guys, we have a problem. If this doesn't exist, it will break the... Yeah, it does not exist. We have a problem. Where do we get this? Hi Cakez, I just started doing Gamedev. Do you recommend doing it right away and see... right away in C, raylip, or starting with a game engine? Have prior C# experience developing app? You could start with Unity if you want to, since you said C#, and if you like the development process in Unity, stick with it. It's mostly important only what you like doing. Nothing else is important. What you use doesn't matter. The end product, the user will not know, mostly won't know what you used when they play the game. So the only thing that you need to worry about is if you have fun. So try out Unity. If you don't like it, try out C. Everything exists, Cakez. It's probably named differently. Well, okay. Max shader locations.
Am I so out of touch?
That's the only thing, brother.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Can I can't find the definition of this. It's in vendor. Search for vector new. Raylib Odin. I can't find it. It's not here. It's not here. I am in vendor. Raylib. Raylib Odin. See this path here at the top? In Raylib. RLGL. RLGL Odin. Ah, okay. Hey, my man, who cares? Thank you very much for gifting another membership on YouTube, man. Thank you for the support, bro. I appreciate it. What kind of shader effect we expect here? I know Raylib isn't amazing at 3D rendering. Just lighting. Normal lighting. Shader location index. Let's see. Vertex. No, wait, what is it? View. Wait, what was it called again? Wait. Wait a minute. It's called vector view. It's default shader uniform. No.
Am I so out of touch?
Guys, vector view doesn't exist.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Hey Joey, good morning. What's up? RL.h is not part of the standard related. It seems like it's an example shaders directory on GitHub. Okay, ignore me, thanks. It might be in that RLite-H header. So what are we gonna do, guys? Unfortunately, I don't know what to do now. Search for locator, shader location index. Okay. Shader location index. Yeah, well, that's what I get here, bro. But I don't have the definition. That's all I have. What do you mean? GitHub. Raylib types. It's in raylib.odin. Okay, so then where's the vec... I searched that multiple times, man!
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting.
My
1
man, thank
sub
you
to
so
the
much. Okay, so
community.
it's called...
If he's 66, collect the L and go back to killing rats in your TD.
Bro, I literally have this here. What are you talking about? Bro, it doesn't exist. I can't use it. You see that?
Am I so out of touch?
So what I have to do is rl.shader location index dot vector view. Huh. Okay, so now that works. I wonder why I can't do just dot. Maybe there's an issue with something. Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate that a lot. Okay, so that's it then. We have the view position. I wonder what that is. Okay, shader locations. Okay, what else do we need? Let's continue then. from the example. We get the view location here. We get the ambient location. And then we supply ambient. See, that's what I want to do first. Before I supply any lights, I want to get the ambient location. Okay. Oh god. Okay, set shader value. Do we even have that? Yes, we do. And it's a uniform type. Shader uniform data type. That would be float. Okay, that's actually really easy. Huh? So that would be a... Is that a dot vector 4? Does that work? Do I really have to do rl.shader uniform type? Okay, well, fine. Can Raylip do this? Sorry, Odin? Is Odin smart? Is Odin actually that smart? No way, you're telling me that... No, it does not work, of course. Oh my god, sorry.
I am really happy that you do a 3D engine in Odin. I can finally see you clown around.
Cannot assign value of type F34. Okay, so
Cakez 7L.
It is a... How was it before? So that's just an F32 cast. That's not how you cast an Odin, right, my brothers? It's smart enough to not care about semicolons. Yeah, I thought so. So what are we gonna do now? Do I just define this? Wait, how do we do this again? Cast? You think it just should just be called cast? Isn't it expects a pointer. Wait, you're telling me that this just works? Nah, bro. Unfortunately, it doesn't. How many? How many do you want to try more? Any others cast? The opposite. That doesn't work. Do I do this then? That just works? I didn't think that would work, bro. What? Bro, what? Okay. Alright, okay, so now that we have that, let me see here. What else do we need? What about them lights here? Create light. I think these are Odin functions as well. I want to do one light. Oh, by the way, the reason why we are doing lighting now is if it works, it will work and look amazing. If it doesn't work, then we're gonna discard it and not use it at all. There's no way this works, bro. I forgot how to use arrays again. How was that? So array type, then the light. So rl.light. Wait, do they define lights themselves or something? Is that a Raylip light or something? I don't see it. There's no light. So I don't know what these guys are saying. It's just a vector 3? Create light? There's no create light. Cakes, please tell me you want to keep everything in a single function. Bro, right now it's just about learning it, okay? Bro, we don't need to make a new file. It's all good, bro. So there is no, it's in RL lights. So I need RL lights now? So what you mean, okay, so we don't have the lights extension, I guess. Let's Google that then. Raylib lighting Odin. It's R light ports. Max lights. Update light values. Do I have to get this? Do I just copy that here? For lights? Is that what I have to do? Yoink it? Yeah, we're just gonna yoink it. Let's give credit. Who is this person? Thank you, brother. Awesome. There we go. Okay. Using a single file because of scared of dependency hell? No, because why would I make another file? Tell me a reason. Game begin. Here we go. Leighton is one of the Odin maintainers. Oh, cool. Awesome. All right. Okay. So now we can just do light. Dot max lights. Is that? Wait. We don't have the light. Wait. It's a struct. What are you talking about, bro? It's right here. You lying. Hmm? Good identifier. What? Missing a colon. You're right, sir. I'm missing a colon. And then it says light. I guess that's initialized to 0. No definition? Oh, of course there is. I wonder why I can't do this anymore, the dot operator for this stuff. Because max lights is... Oh, I see, it's just max lights. Okay. Okay, and then we just have a create light function. Dot light point. Right? Aha, it's just called point. Or a capital P. And then we're using raylib vector 3s. And we define these to 0. And then that would be yellow, red, green, blue. Ah, Satch. Wait, isn't it just dot yellow? I think it's just dot yellow. No, RL dot. Fine. As will, so as will. Okay. What do you mean? Create light. Takes an F32. Ah, it's complaining that this is not an F32. Something? Max Light is a constant, not an enum. Thank you very much for following, Tulp. Appreciate it, brother. Tuple. Sorry. Everything is 0 initialized by default. No need for this. Fine. RL vector 30. Okay, so instead of vector... Okay, it's deprecated. Thank you. So this. Like that. Thank you, sir. Okay, so now... Now we have the lights! Awesome. We're getting closer, my brothers. We're really getting close now. So now that we have the lights in the game... We have ambient light in the game. Updating the camera and then camera position. That's what we need to do as well. Shader value. Main loop. Updating camera. Camera position.
Hello, Cakez.
This is not gonna work the first time, you guys. There's no way. There's no way. And then that is... Camera position. I guess it's camera dot position, isn't it? Yeah. Do I have to cast this? So cast to an F32 3 or F32 after that, right? And then, oops, and then that will be a pointer. No? Cannot assign a value position of type. Yoinkagen, if he wants to get banned, that's fine. Iffy, brother. See you in 5 minutes. Who enabled the pirate Yoinkwa emote? Please remove that. Thank you.
Am I so out of touch?
Marvin!
No.
Odin just
Appreciate it, brother.
Big tick support
Sir.
for 21 years. Cakez 7 rub 2.
No need to
Cakez
cast?
7 rub 2. Cakez 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 7 rub 2. Cakez.
Seems like it works.
Cakez 7 rub 2. Cakez 7 rub 2. Cakez 7 rub 2.
Appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
2. Cakez 7 rub 2. Cakez 7 rub 2. Great.
3 float values. I see.
Vulcan stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Big retard, don't help.
I think it's just that. Yeah, okay. So now that we have to set the shader value here, we can enable the lights and then we can update the lights as well. Okay, let's do that too. Why not? Check key inputs to enable the lights. And then update lights actually. RL update light values. No, wait, that's just update light values. I should have that, right? This function? It does. So what's the problem? Oh, I see. It's the for loop. The for loop here. For I in 0 dot less than max lights. Update light values. And then if key pressed, I see. So that these are just .yrgb. And then that's a raylib key pressed. Man, that's amazing. Easy, right? Okay, and then what we need to do here, since we have the shaders, and let's pretend the shaders work, right? All we need to do is begin a shader mode and draw stuff in the shader. That's all we need to do. So begin and end shader mode. And so I'm hoping that begin drawing, clear. Camera, begin mode 3D. Here. I want to draw everything in the shader mode. So essentially like this. Oh yeah, of course it's Raylib. Dot. Please tell me that works, man. Okay, it's time for a prediction. Let's test if this compiles. Okay, so this compiles and builds and links. I mean, so let's do a prediction. Will it work the first time? Will lighting... So what do you mean by lighting? What is lighting? What does that mean? Well, that's what it should look like. Not exactly like that, but it should be some basic lighting in 3D. I just noticed it's running on 33 FPS. That's bad.
Gotcha, bitch.
Ooh. Can you please set some parameters, not just try and say, oh, it works? No, we're gonna test it now. So will lighting work the first time? 1 minute. Let's say 2 minutes. Hey, Cakez, nice. Odin, nice. Welcome there, Christian on YouTube. Cakez, Odin tip. You can do a block and pair begin mode and defer the end mode at the end of it. Oh, yeah, right. We saw that the last time. That's just the web browser, not native. So, Gingerbill, how is the performance, you think, for this? What do you think is the... So, that's basically... I've taken this from the Raylib examples. The performance, should that be... will that be okay? Just basic lighting, all I want. Just a little bit off. 33 is just limited by the browser, is what you think, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. You should have no problems. That would be amazing, man. If we have no problems, that would be amazing. So what are you guys seeing? What is saying here? Oh, wow. 42,000 say yes? Damn, that's crazy. Wow, we have 43,000. Okay. Let's say yes. Guys, I literally just copied code from the internet, right? You know that, right? And then I copied an entire source code file from the internet too. So that we have the lighting functions that are not... By the way, why are they not part of the standard Odin here? This stuff right here, why is that not part? It seems like it's very basic. And how does it know? Well, since you supply the shader, right? You supply that. It's getting the lights enabled. Bro, I'm hoping that this works. Lights. Let's take a look at them shaders. Let's see. What? Assets. Those. Is this even in here? Well, it is. Okay. Enable type, position, target, color. Enable type, position. Well, it does look like it is. Because it's very basic. It's not a good way to do lighting. Why not? I just followed from YouTube to predict it will work. Ah, Mima Alex, thank you, man. Okay. Let's see. Are we done? Submissions closed, okay. Okay, let's see. $385 souls after refunds. Thank you very much. Dang. Okay. Let's build one more time. Let's build one more time. This basic lighting is super limited.
Oh man.
Okay, let's...
Does it work? Chat, does it work?
I can't really tell if it works or not. I don't know. Maybe we need to make it darker? Wait, maybe the lights are not enabled. Points, big money? Why does it not work? It does not work, stop scamming. Okay, wait. I will give you guys the money, okay? Just don't worry. I will give you guys the money. I will just quickly test something, okay? You guys get the money. Just hold my beer for a second, okay? 1 second, please. I just want to draw the spheres to see if they actually exist, okay? That's all. That's all I want to do. Another prediction after that, Cakes? Sure. Color Alpha? Why is this complaining? Also, who types code like this, brother? You need to use braces. Then it's easier to see where the error is, bro. What's this guy doing? Huh? Aha, see, I told you. You need to type better code, then you know where the errors are. How do you know where the error is if it's all in one line? Anyways, let's just move on. Okay. Oops. Good morning, Mr. Just Juan. What's happening? And also, oh yeah, also, we don't draw the tiles, okay? We don't draw the tiles. We just draw the model. Okay? Let's just draw nothing but that. Wait, there are. There are. There are. Why is one sphere? Wait, maybe the sphere is blue. We just don't see that. I can't tell if it works or not. It's difficult to say. We draw one model in shader mode. Is there something I need to do? No. Let's just draw that. Let's just draw the exact same thing they do. Oh. Bro, What are you doing? Huh? Are you stupid? Yeah, sorry guys, that's Vim. Sometimes Vim just doesn't want to work for me. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys the points now. Sorry for the delay. Choose outcome. It did not work. Let's make another prediction though. I'm gonna improve the system and then it's gonna work. Trust me, 100%. Okay. Big money. How much money did you guys get? See details. Wow, 200,000 points go to Pi. Damn, that's crazy. Holy. I'm rich. Okay, so why does this not work? It should exactly like an Odin, right? Oh wait, let's also do the white. Clear background to Raylip white. Oh, this song is from Heroes of Might and Magic. Wait, it works! Wait! Guys! It works. You need to give the points back. You can do exclamation mark song, then you will see the link to the song.
Gotcha, bitch.
It actually works. But I can't toggle the lights. I wonder why. I'm toggling. See, this is why you don't do these weird. Wonder what the issue is though. Can you see the problem here, guys? What's the FPS? I don't know, 60. We limited that at the moment. Also, did Gingerbill say why this is not part of the basic Raylip stuff? Can you repeat yourself, Gingerbill, if you're still here? Why is it not part of basic Raylip? This stuff here? I'm expecting a minor typo or something, that's it, I bet. Second time. Yeah, it seems to be very basic, but for some reason it doesn't work. Or it does work, but this input here, the toggling of the lights, does not work. He said it's too basic to be part of vendor. Wait, so he's saying that it's not good enough? Okay. It's not part of Raylip, it's just part of a sample. The problem is that you scanned me out of 100,000 points. Should have not done this. Yeah, sorry guys. Wait, I wasn't pressing. Wait, is it? Oh my god, it's the German keyboard and English keyboard issue! Why would you put this
Directory
on Y?
to that.
This can be on a different
direction
keyboard,
to this.
and then in German it doesn't work.
And that worked.
Bro, and then R? I thought it was X. What is this even? Oh my god, it just works. It works. Huh. Okay. Check the beginning of the program. There should be some code that assigns the shader to material.
What a fucking day.
Oh, I see.
Oh my god.
Wait, you're right.
Oh my god, and the me and engines, man. The fucking UI rotates even here. What?
Is it load model?
Gotcha,
No.
bitch.
Can I assign the shader here somewhere? My German keyboard hates this little symbol for pointers, by the way. But I still love Odin. Oh yeah, me too. Because you have to type it twice. Yes, exactly. Think you're missing some code. So I need to assign the shader to my objects. Okay. So a plane uses the shader, but the model does not use the shader, I guess. Maybe there's a draw model function that takes in the shader? What if I have my own model? Maybe it's in model or something. Materials. Let's look for material. Draw mesh. Should I do draw mesh? But it's a mesh, not a model. That takes in a material. Wait, what did you say from other examples that have light and models? It uses car.materials 0.shader as shader. Okay, so... Wait, really? It's that simple? So what you're saying is... when am I loading this model? Where's that? Tile.model.materials. On 0.
Gotcha, bitch.
Dot shader is shader. Wait a minute. Also, what did I do here? Oh yeah. Wait, maybe it works now, bro. Thank you. Oh, and the tower too, though. Where the tower is. My man! Wait, does this work now? Wait, does this work? Should we do another prediction or just start? Let's do another prediction. Will it work?
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, you guys. 2 more minutes. Another prediction. This time for real. This time I'm not gonna scam you guys, okay? I'm sorry that the first time I literally thought it wasn't working. And if you're being honest, it didn't work. Because, well, we didn't assign the shader. Correct? So it didn't work. So now maybe now it will work. Owned by DE keyboard layout, yeah. Oh wow, you guys really say no? So many of you? You sure about this, my brothers? Are you sure that that's what you want? 8K or no? We have actually 18 people on yes, but I guess they spent little points. Oh, this is where the big bucks comes in. Okay. 99% faith. Thank you. It will work this time. I'm pretty sure it will work. So now every time we load in a model, we have to assign the shader to it. I wonder how inefficient that gets over time. I vote yes, but EU, nanny state thinks this is gambling. So I can't. What's another 100K? Goodness, what is this? Is that the top? Genuss Nymphicus voted 100k. Holy. Who's the top guy here? Trample? Ah, come on, Trample, man! You can show some more... Bro, you can show some more faith in me? This guy's been watching a long time, though.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Anything I forgot? Last check. Okay, last check before we begin. We have the shader assigned to all of the tiles. We are drawing the tiles now. We're drawing the tower, that's assigned to. It should be... Oh my god, I'm referring to the... Okay, I don't think that counts, bro. I don't think that counts, actually. But no, bro, I am? You mean here? No. No. That should still have the correct shader available here. Doesn't count? Wait, so what's the problem here? Why doesn't it work? No, it's incorrect. It's for the tile reference and tile models. Wait, so what you're saying is... Wait, you're telling me that I have to put a reference thing here too? There's no way, bro. There's absolutely no way that this works. So you're telling me that this is a copy of the entire array? Nah, bro, let's see. This doesn't change. It doesn't change. I will never believe in this man again. Sorry. Hey. Payout points? So, bro, no, that can't be it. So can I not draw my own models? Is that not possible? Does the lighting work, Cakez? Yeah, the lighting works. But not on my own models that I load. It only works on... Well... Wait, guys, maybe that's a problem of Odin. Actually, for a while did it work the first time? No, it did not. Maybe it's problem... it's not our problem, but Odin is doing something wrong. Can't you just load it? I don't know, man. Let's see. What is this, by the way? Is this supposed to be a reference here too? Something? I don't understand how that works. Different models work? Yeah, different models work. So, for example, it's a big array here, though. Kinda don't wanna put one in here. I have to put in a bunch more of these. How many do I have now? Got 21. Yeah, we need 40. Give me a second. Got 39. Got 1. And then we need... $28. $30. So now I could potentially just, you know, say some of these tiles here in the middle, I guess. Let's go here. Wait a minute. Let's say here. What was it? I forgot. Is it further down or something? No, that wood 2. Right, and we can do that here too. And here too. That should work. Because I'm literally just accessing into an array. And then it loads a different tile. Let's see. That's... I don't see where it is. Maybe it's here in the beginning. Is it loading this or not? I think it's here. But it could be wrong. Let's test this again. I should probably do something with input and stuff. But... yeah, let's see here. Is it this? Yeah, so these are different trees than the other trees. You see this? It's a different pattern. Huh? Duschen? Okay, guys, we have Zoe duties for a second. We need to figure it out anyways, why the lighting doesn't work. So, as we figure out why the lighting doesn't work. So, the different models work, okay? That was a test. The different models work on this tile set here, and I'm gonna just hand place these tiles later. But we cannot assign the shader something. And you know, the thing is, not even the ambient light works. Pay out the points? Yeah, I guess I'll pay out. Give me a second. Sorry about this, it did not work, you guys. So now you're happy, Trumpel, right? You got 280,000 points by doubting me. So I guess it was the right choice. Make one model only and check if it got filled. Well, how can we see this actually works? Also, I can't debug this. Wait, I'm wrong. I can. Should be here. Let's see. So we have a tile here that has a model and a material with the shader ID. Wait, what is this? Mesh material. What about the mesh material, you guys? Huh? Tile? What about that, you guys? Maybe we need a mesh material, not a material. Model and then mesh count, meshes? Maybe the mesh material needs to be assigned. What do you guys think? Or is this something else? I tried Odin 3D using Raylip a while back and I couldn't get lighting to work. I used RenderDoc to see what's happening and the vertex normals were not being passed in for some reason. I assumed it was an OpenGL driver issue and then switched to WebGPU instead. Zoe, I'm trying to work here. I'm trying to say something. So do you guys have any ideas why that doesn't work? If we can't get it to work, then we just won't use it. Your models are lacking required data for lighting. They are non-shaded, Cakez. So what you mean by that is, if I had a model that was shaded, I could actually use it? If I had a better model. Do you have a model that you know for sure has lighting baked into it? Do you guys have no normals? So which model would that be? Is that a Raylip problem or is that an Odin problem? I don't think it's an Odin problem, to be honest. I was using these here. Does this have lighting baked into it? That looks like it has. How do I know? Oh, it could be that the mesh is missing attributes. Yeah. I would test with meshes from another source. It's not the problem, add attributes? How do I do that though? Zoe, here's your bottle. Go in Blender, delete the cube and spawn a monkey for Suzanne, then export. I don't have Blender, I think. I don't have Blender installed. You would have to calculate. You need the model materials 1. Model material 0 is the basic material. Okay, okay, we try that, bro, sure. Wait, maybe this guy is smart. Let's see. Guys. Let's try that. This works. See, like, usually you don't need the normals. Think? Maybe you do, though? Let's see. Oh, wow, that's ugly as hell, bruh. Ooh, man, that's really ugly. I see now I see why Mr. Gingerbill. Thank you, man. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, actually. Actually, though. That's all I need. Oh my god, that looks good. Guys, that looks amazing. Oh. Zoe, that looks good. Yeah. Guys, that's all we need. Right?
Gotcha, bitch.
Amazing. Thank you so much. See, damn. Believer scammed? No, so it did not work, bro. The thing is, did you just toss down the bottle and want me to pick it up now? You're actually playing that game? Huh? You're playing that game now, do you? Fine. You get it one time. Okay. Picking it up one time. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. You're tossing the bottle not down again. No. Yeah, but Fix was changing it from 0 to 1, such a trivial change. Yeah, I know what you mean. So it kinda did work, right? But okay, fine. Now, all we need to do, actually, is... well, to make the game now. We only do one light, put it up high enough, above the tower. Like, for example, we only do... No. We only have to do the game now. So, yes, I'll talk about this in a second. I want to wait until Zori is gone for this, okay? Okay, let's put the light up where the tower is at, let's say, 6 pixels high. And then on 0, 0. Because for those of you who are wondering, I don't want Zori to be in the video. There's gonna be a YouTube video, so I don't want her to be in the YouTube video, okay? Because she can't consent yet. There's no consent. Stream is fine because it goes away, but YouTube video does not. YouTube video is eternally there. Cakez, you can quit your job. Finishing this will take 6 months tops. Listen, brother, I have a cool idea. Okay, and then yellow light. Let's see how that looks. Ooh, that is ugly, bro. That is ugly. Do we have a radius for the light as well? Target? So there is no... I see, so there is no radius, huh? There's no there's no radius for the light. Type. Maybe we need a point light. What do we have here? Directional. Yeah, how about we do a directional light? And then the target is the direction, right? No, I don't. We have directional lights available to us. So let's try that. Though I wonder what the direction... I guess we'll see. Yeah? The radius part, you would have to adjust that. Cakes, you can change the shadow amount to something like 0.5. It will improve it a lot. Shadow amount? Shadow amount. You mean in the shader? How does that work? I have no idea. Here or something specular? Tiki. Hey, Joey! Guys, I actually have to go to the bathroom too. We need to take a small break. I don't think the shader supports shadow maps. No, I don't want to do a shadow map. So is trolling Cakes too. It's like true Twitch viewer. No, the shader doesn't need to support shadow maps, guys. We'll do it differently. Looks complicated to me. I don't want to have the specular, by the way, guys. And the light dot, kind of don't want that. So maybe we don't do plus specular. What if we get rid of this? Oh my god. Undo. I just wanted to yoink. Paste that. And then do control this. Then get rid of the specular. Hello there, where am I on YouTube? Good morning, brother. We do this. Let's see if that removes the specular. It does. That looks better to me. You can tweak the lighting equation to fit your needs. So the n.l term can be uplifted by 0.5 to make the darkest points lighter. And you can do tons of things. It looks cartoonish. That's the point. I want it to look cartoonish. Now let's do a directional light and let it point down. I want to test that too. So let's see here. Camera projection perspective. Where do we set the type of light? Oh, that dot point. That would be direction. Directional. What? And then the direction would be... Vector 3. Looking down. So 0 minus 1, 0. Let's test that. Cakes, you did a lot of in the last hours. Congratulations, Cakes. You could tweak the ambient light. It impacts the look very much. Yeah, we will. I will tweak the... Vec raw enjoyer. Next, write an edge detection shader to make it look really like a cartoon. Nah. Let's see here. Doesn't seem like it changed the light at all, does it? Maybe? Stop looking at me, Zoe. Stop it. So this is the ambient light, by the way. We could say that we make it much darker. I always like dark games. And then we can also disable the light and to test the effects of it. Guys, I think the light is just... Which one is it though? Which one is it? Oh, wow. Bruh. Give me a second. Is that because these values are too small now?
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you for following, bro. Okay, Zia. Sense a new project. Wow, new game. Yeah, I want this to be done in 1 to 2 days. Like, it depends, right? If I get interrupted like this, then it might take a bit longer. But we're very close to being done with lighting. And then I have a list of things to do. Ambient needs a slight overweight in blue. Why is it completely dark? Then. Like it's not lit at all. What is the... Why is that happening? Is the ambient even used? Well, I guess it is. How do we know if it's used? It sets shader value here. Ambient here, but it's dividing it by 10. Wonder why that is. It's not used, it seems like. Cuteness overload, yeah, true. Wondering, how do you think Odin compares to Jay? Odin is much further along than Jay, it seems to me. At least it has better support for editors. A little bit. And some functions are missing in Jay. I'm getting the 3D Gothic clone preview here, yeah. Maybe it's used, but Google the final result. Shouldn't this just be... Shouldn't this... If I were to program this, right? I would do... Final color is... Gesundheit. The texel color multiplied by the ambient color. For now. And then I would just get rid of that. And get rid of that. That tells me that the ambient color is white. Ambient is white. So now I can just tweak the ambient myself. We're doing a vector 4. Testing if it's actually working. So we do 0.1. 0.5, 0.2, 1. Yeah, so the ambient color that we supply to the shader is white. So do I really care about the ambient color, the error there? No, I don't. So what we do here now is just this. We'll just hard code it in the shader, who cares? There you go. And then that means we can generate a vector 4. Oh, Zoe is whining. That's bad. Ooh, no, Zoe. I have something else to play. There you go.
Why is the program crashing?
If I said time! Oh my god!
Cakez hardcode something and Zoe starts crying. Okay, so let's quickly do the ambient light. And it looks like the point light doesn't work.
Thank you _Ju and Joes for 100 bits. Cheer 100. I like this kind of content. New language test. Oh no, donate from a millionaire to another millionaire. Oh no, I just spent 100 bits.
Barban.
Wonderful content, man.
Thank you.
Glad to be here.
Appreciate it much. Thank you so much, bro. For the support. Yes, guys. So this is what we're gonna do. Doesn't look... I think the light's a bit too crazy. And we're gonna... unfortunately, we can't do a light radius. I wonder why. But I don't understand enough about lighting for this to... I don't understand enough about lighting. So I guess we just have to move on. I have no idea. So we have a light here. We have a target to normalize that, directional. Otherwise, it normalizes that. Maybe the light is just too high up. I don't know. But I think I put it... I didn't put it that far, that high up, did I? Let's try 2. Or maybe it's a normalized direction. Wait. Did this? Is this music related to... No, guys, I don't think the light... Lighting uses normals. You can calculate the distance between the light sources and faces. Shade if it's in bounds. There are many ways to implement. So what you're saying is my normals are... The reason why I don't have normals is because the lighting doesn't look like a directional lighting? Is that what you're saying? That's odd. Now it's too high. I was talking about the radius. Okay. Is that because I changed this now? Maybe. Oh, wait. Was it a vector 3? Huh? Directional light is to simulate a light source appear far away, like a sun or something. Oh, I see. It doesn't have a radius, a directional light. I understand. Thank you very much. I get it now. So wait, what is the other type? Point. What is the difference between point light? Wait, how does point light work then? One of them should work, point light. Position. Wait. Normalize, light. Yeah, look at this. The fragment position. Aha! Wait. That's what we want, actually. Yes. That's what we want. It doesn't have a radius. Maybe we can add a radius too. How does that work? Can I add a radius? Is that possible? I don't want to spend too much more time on this, but it looks like it works. You can probably control the attenuation, yeah. Now apply it to the ground. Yeah, but how? That's the question. How? Also, I think it already does that a little bit. Because look how bright it is here. I wonder what N.L is. Specular. Reflect. 16 refers to shine. What if we don't do specular? Hey, I actually like that. I don't know what that does. Wait, actually it doesn't change anything. JK. N.L is N.L. I guess it is. How do I do this? It needs to be a distance from the light's position to... We have the position of the light. And then we have, I guess, the fragment position? Is the light bad? I don't understand. No, I think that looks good. Pass the radius to the shader. I'm just gonna put the radius there. I'm guessing point is a point in space. Point? Where do you see point? Oh, I see point light. Let's test what is this. When I said that. Interesting. Oh, it's making it less. It's making... Oh, I see. Actually? It's making the shadows less crazy. Cool. What is light dot? Frag position, view position. View 3D. I have no idea, guys. But I'm totally a noob when it comes to this, so I'll probably have to skip that process of the lighting. I like the lighting though, so we'll keep it like that for now. And then we're just gonna move the camera up a bit higher here. What are you trying to do, Cakez? I'm trying to make the lighting that we have in the game fade out if we are further away. So, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Cakez, you could do something like this with a hard-coded range for now. Distance, light vector 2, light vector 2. Position, input, world position. I don't have the world position. You need the pixel position in the world space. Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
Wait a minute. Guys, I'll take a look at this off stream, okay? I'll try to fix this off stream, because right now I don't know how I would change that. Okay. It's a bit too much right now. Okay, so that's too high. But that's essentially what I want. So basically all I want is the light should get darker. It is already getting darker the further it gets away. But I want it to be... Yeah, I want it to have a radius. That's essentially what I want. The way I want to do that, the way to do this, I have no idea. But yeah, let's continue. Let's see here. Yeah, and then we just... Okay, we need to look down further. Shouldn't this be minus? Or am I bad? It's getting good. It changed. No, guys, I'm not changing the light. I'm changing the camera angle so that the tower is in the middle and we are looking straight down to the tower. So that we have an overview of the world very well. Tower is supposed to be in the middle. We should be zoomed in a bit more. You can send the pixel position in world space from the vertex shader. You output the position multiplied by the model matrix only. So wait. What you're saying is input, output. I can do out, vec 3, world position. And then world position is vertex position. Is that it? And then input. In world position, and then we can use the world position. What do I need then? What type of code do I type here? Don't you already have that? It's fragment position. Wait, you're telling me it's already fragment position? Okay. So then we need to change this. It's normalizing the light here. Maybe we need to do something else? Some sort of radius? Okay. So what do I need to apply here? Listen, guys, I'm not a math person. If you have something that allows me to do this with what I have here, great. Do I do some function on this or something? Okay, I need to ban recall. I just started using C++ with Raylib. What does your CMake file look like? Like this.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's the CMake file. Thank you very much for following. Banned for what? Nothing. And thank you very much for following Varys. And Tyler as well. Hard-coded radius with the code I sent you would be a good start. I think you would just multiply the light by the attenuation. Vector 3, light vector, is position minus frag position, what we have. Light distance is the length of the light vector. Okay. We test Rusio's code first and then we test your code. So you mean here. Thank you, Arusius, brother. Light vector is minus that. We have that, yeah. Then we get the length. Okay. Now, is the radius too small? My man Tyler, thank you very much for subscribing.
No.
Tyler David Kirk just subscribed.
I like what I've seen of Raylib. Yeah, it's great, right?
Year.
What does 77 mean? Cakez was taken. Make the number bigger? Okay, I'll try. We're making it bigger. Let's do 100. Remove the after the if. Ah, okay. Okay. Now we can do 10 again. Oh! That's perfect. Now, see, like, this ties in perfectly with what I want to do, bro. Because I want the tower to have range. I want the tower to do something like this, to be able to do something like this. Tower, HP per level, range per level, cost per level, model per level on top. Lighting is working, yeah. So here's a list of things that I want to add to the game, and I wanted to do them today. We might have to do another Odin run tomorrow. I might be able to do the tower today with the range and stuff like that. My version uses the square distance. It's a bit better, but less clear. Square distance. So that means it's more subtle. Let me see your version. Why not? Where is it though? Bro, I lost your version, man. I'm sorry. I lost it. JK, I have it. Light distance. Range. So all we need to do is get the range in the put the range in the point light. And then it clamps that to the attenuation. So you have that. So for example here, float range is 10. Wait, can I add a range to the light? Does it work? Will that break the light? It might actually break the light. I'm gonna use, instead of enabled, I'm just gonna do a float range. Put that here. And then we have light ranged. Lights on range. Range squared. And then the attenuation is clamp. Light distance squared. Why would you square the distance? Why do we have to use your... Now I have to, like, what? So that's the light vector. You have light distance squared. Why? Light distance? Oops. Light vector. Light vector. Then range squared, and then you do light distance squared divided by range squared. Use the attenuation. In the... So light is just the attenuation then. Right? Like this, and then the range, we need to change that in main.odin. A light is a structure that has range, which is an F32. And then obviously it complains here. Can we put the range in here? Hopefully we can. Yes, oh my god. Huh? Oh, wait. Light.range. And then that's the range location, which we don't have. That would be called range location. We need to look for lights %I dot range. Correct? Is that it? Did I just update this? And then over here we had an error. It's range location. Supplying the range. How do I have... How did enable work? Okay. Yeah, key inputs, we don't want to enable these. We just change the radius if we need to. And then over here, we just draw a sphere where the light is. Okay. Does that work? And now we can set the range. Let's see, undefined variable light. Okay, I did the mistake here. Ah. Enabled is not a member of struct light. True? Float from vector 3, implicit cast. Shader code, fragment shader code. Where? Do you understand where this is? Implicit cast from float to vector 3. This here. Okay, so that still works. What if we use light.range? Is that the problem? Yeah, okay, so we don't have a range supplied for some reason. Oh, I see. I think creating a light doesn't supply the range, or it doesn't find the location. One of the two. 4 though, it does. So, what's the problem? Update light values with light. Ah, wait, it's gotta be here. Wait, it does though. Dot int, ah, I see. Dot float. I think that's the problem. Huh? Wait. Maybe I need to build first. Hey, my man, that works. Okay, cool. And then we can test your attenuation thing over this one. Oh, yeah. Big W, thank you. Appreciate it, bro. That's awesome. Nice. So now we have actual lighting in the game. And we're gonna do 0, 0 here. I think that looks better. Oh, yeah. Would you look at that? Or maybe we do 0.1. Damn, hell yeah. And then the ambient light in the shader? Are you sure, mister? Like maybe we do 0.6 for blue? It doesn't seem like it's using... the ambient color at all, bro. Whatever. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. Nice. Wait, that's a bit too crazy. Okay. This is perfect. Now that's what I want. What do you guys think? From 1 to 10? Chat. From 1 to 10. What do you think? Are you kidding me? 2? 7 out of 10? Yeah, that's an actual review rating. Thank you. 4? Is 1 good or 10? 10 is good. 2 shadow are in the wrong direction or not? No.
Am I so out
they
of
are
touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Actually, they are. Wait, what? Why is the shadow in the wrong location? Huh? Oh, maybe I know why. No, the shadow's not in the wrong location. The shadow's actually in the right location. I just did a mistake. Oh, Mr. Almeida, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Arusius. The light is the problem. It was my mistake. Looks like directional light, yeah. It is. It is actually. Create light. We need to point... Wait, so X, Y, 0. And then I guess we'll do -2 down. Oh, wait. I think that's it now. No? How am I supposed to... Oh, wait, actually, wrong. If this is not down, then maybe this is down? Why are the trees lit up from here? That looks a bit odd. How about decreasing the ambient alpha? It may look better in my opinion. The ambient alpha? I don't think it does
Am
anything.
I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
I don't understand. Should... Hä? The Y coordinate is down. So if I do 5... Was I doing it wrong? Lights typo you had? It doesn't seem... Oh wait, I'm so confused. Eh? Is that the direction? Yeah. I think. Yeah, position target. That's the target. Hä? It doesn't change anything. Point light doesn't have a direction, right? Wait a minute. You're right. Can we get the direction in there though? Can we do something about that? Can we put it in here somewhere? Can I just do light minus equals?
Am I so
Does that
out
work?
of touch? No.
Trumple 1000 just subscribed. Big tick support for 14 years.
My man, Trampel. Appreciate it, bro. Bro, I think... But I think that's what I want. Look at this. See how... Yeah, look at this. It's not perfect, but that's what I want. Wait, actually? No. They are all lit from here. Looks still wrong, it's still broken, yeah. Previous value times attenuation. What do you mean? You mean this? I don't understand. Capuchman, you need to The value you had before, you added the range. What do you mean, the value that you had it before? Can't you just say what I'm doing in code and then say what I should do differently? I don't know, like, what you mean I added the range? I added the range like 20 minutes ago. Huh? What do you mean? What? You have global direction instead of a positional direction. True. True. So what you mean by that is the position. Wait, but should this be inverted then? The fragment position minus the position? Maybe this? No? It's interesting how this just works. The initial shader you had, you just multiply the result you had there by the attenuation we computed. The original shader you had. You just multiply that. Lights times equals. Yeah, but I forgot the original shader, so what we would need to do is download the shader again. I guess we'll download the shader again then. Fine. Give me a second. So, fragment shader here. What we had was this, bro. That's all we had. We just had that. That's all we had, brother. Oops. I think that looks good. Actually, GG. GG, brothers. So the question is, though... That's it. Okay, cool. So now what we need to add in is we build the battlefield now, really quickly. We're trying to build the battlefield. So what we want to do is the following.
Gotcha, bitch.
And I think, wow. Oh my god.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh my god, this is amazing. Watch this. So, oh my god, I don't even have to do any coding. I just had the best idea. So you know how I added in tiles here? And then some of them were wood 1s and 2s? I don't need to supply these at all. I'm just gonna randomly... generate wood 1 or 2s. For now, it's just gonna be wood 1s. Like that. Tiles. Oh my god, this is amazing. And then... let's see. Depending on the range of the tower... Let me see here. Let's do a tower range. Is 10 by now. For now. Okay, then where's the lights? Create lights.
Gotcha,
Lights on 0 dot range is 10. Or is tower range. We need... Have we discussed the semicolons? It's a C++ habit, brother. This is where it begins. This is where the game begins. We're gonna quickly do something like this. So, tower grid position is always going to be rows divided by 2 and columns divided by 2. Okay? Hey. Okay, so the middle of the tower will always give us that. And then depending on the range, we do this. We do this every frame. So for I in, let's do row in, tower grid dot x minus tower range less than tower grid position.x plus tower range for column in tower grid position dot y. Tiles on row column dot no intelligence is, now we need a tile type. Watch this. Tile ground or 1. And now we need to go. Do I have the preview open? I don't. So downloads. Medieval tower set preview. We want just a typical grass tile. So the normal grass tile. That's what we want. So that would be models. It was GLB, right? And then that is wood, I would assume. No? Wait, wood? No, wait, grass. What is it called? Tile, bump, corner, crossing, crystal, dent, river. Ooh, bro, I don't know what it is. Yesterday we had... I don't know which tile it is. Tile, tree, rocks, dirt. Guys, what do you think the tile name for this is? I have no idea. Maybe just the one named tile. There's one named just tile. You mean this? Wait, tile dirt?
Kappa, my man, thank you for $3.
Oh man, I appreciate it, bro.
https://streamable.com/hpx7kf Cakez. What do you think, with Bloom or without Bloom? Or should I rework Bloom from scratch? I pulled it from an old project.
Ooh, my man looks good. Oh, wow. With or without bloom? What do you guys think? I think bloom makes it a bit too over bright. I think it makes the skeletons too bright. With bloom, but maybe without bloom it looks good too. I think without bloom looks amazing as well. Let's look at the moon. It makes it too bright. You need to make it less powerful. It might look good. The radius, yeah. What's the progress on the game? I'm working towards balancing it at the moment. You could use the website to quickly visualize your GLTF modules. It's the one you're looking for. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you so much, brother. Okay, that doesn't have textures though. Error. So do I have to just put in the texture too? Yeah, so I don't know. Can I just drag that in here? No. So it doesn't really work, unfortunately. So it's a tile. We'll just test it out. Which one was it? Tile. Let's just use tile. You need the tile plus the texture folder both at the same time? Okay. I'll try it again. So tile plus texture folder. That's it. Thank you, brother. Man, awesome. Appreciate it. So it's tile. Thank you, man. You guys are so smart. It's awesome having you guys help me. That's amazing, man. Thank you.
Gotcha,
Guys,
bitch.
big W in chat for Capuche, man. Come on. And I would you do, oh, by the way, I would do Katimoy. Thank you very much for $3. I would do bloom, but don't make it too bright. You're making it too bright, bro. The radius is too high and the saturation goes too high. Let's see. Where's the Odin game? Might be here. Yeah. Okay, then since we have ground, we also add that in here somewhere. What's this? Tile ground. It's just tile. It loads that in, and then over here it says tile underscore ground. So what I'm doing... Sag, it doesn't work. Why not? It begins here. Let's do colts here and then rows here. And then it says grid position X minus tower range. Why is this complaining? Can I not do this? Does that not work? Why not? Why is this complaining here? Ah yeah, cast I32. And then over here maybe also cast I32. Ah, I see. And then it needs to be ... Ah, we're getting there, getting somewhere. And then it complains about grid position. Being an I32, I guess. Aha! And then we do the same thing for column. There you go, guys. And now it should work. How do you like Odin compared to C++? It's different, but I like it because I don't have to deal with a stupid build system. I can just call the Odin compiler. The only downside Goodness! Huh. Interesting. Wasn't expecting that. That's crazy. What happened? Oh, I know why. Of course. Wait. No. For every tile, we set the shader here. What is the grid position? That should be 20 and 15. And then the radius? What is a row? 10. Column is 5. Well, that sounds reasonable. What would I say? I would say that's reasonable. Yeah, that's reasonable, actually. This music gave me PTSD from the horse races. I do not understand what the problem is, my brothers. Because it should just work. Yeah, column. Oops. What's the problem here? Goes to from 5 to 25 or 26. Yeah, looks good to me. Look at that. Okay, wait, I have an idea. I'll try something. Ah, wait. So I probably have to do column and row, I guess. I don't know. Let's make it wood 2. Let's test if that works. If wood 2 works. Aha! Okay, that works. So why does the ground not work? I don't understand. Shouldn't the ground work too? Because it's literally just the same tile. What? Eh? Maybe bad code? Cakez, how to make classic NES games? I think classic NES games... You want to make a game for the NES? Then I have no idea. Okay, so it doesn't show me... Goodness. It's crazy. Why is it not drawing these tiles? What is the problem for the ground that I do differently for everything else? You should check the warning, sir. I don't think there's a warning. Wait. Tile failed to load model meshes. Wait. What? Thank you, brother. I'm stupid. Oh, yeah! Well, we definitely need to have some variation here. But okay. Now we need to make these corners. How do we do that? We need to somehow skip. If column plus row. Is greater than tower range. Right? Then we continue. Does that work in Odin? Eh? I see. Wait, I know why. That's the reason. Are you still want to... are you sure you still want to do column row and not row column? I don't think it makes any difference. Because it's 10 by 10 anyways. But yeah. Thank you very much. Google Nest Maker, they have special dev kit. Yeah, I've never done that before, so I could... Wait a minute. No, I know what to do. So basically... we do grid position and column. If the distance is greater than the tower range. Let's guys, is there no easy way to turn these into vectors? Do I have to do this? It's still complaining. Do I really have to cast these by hand? Can I not turn this into a vector? For row is X. Oh yeah, this needs to be Y. Thank you. Appreciate it, brother. Can I not turn these?
Gotcha, bitch.
Huh? Try autocast? Why are you aligning? Yeah. Does Raylit have tools for skeletal animations? I don't know. I have not tested that yet. Autocast. How does that work? Like this? No, it complains. Syntax error? Huh? Wait, I just do autocast. Wait, what? Wait, what? To cast behind them. Are you going to make all of this a YouTube video? Yeah. But I'll probably do some cutting and talking over this part here. Because this is specific distance stuff. Okay, so essentially, you guys, what we have to do is turn these. I don't like that at all, but okay, fine. This needs to be... Can I just do I30 or F32s here? Can I do that? No? Bro, really? So tedious, bro. What? Wow, that's tedious as hell, brother. What the hell?
Gotcha, bitch.
And then I still have to say that this is a relic vector too? F32, and then like that? Bruh. I don't know, man. I think that's tedious. Why not the same? Why? Okay, so that works. Okay, I like that more. Okay, that's nice. Let's see if this works. Thank you very much for following, bro. Cakes, yeah, the annoying part of Odin is casting types. Yeah, I mean, he can make that better, right? Okay, it's a bit better. It's not perfect, but look at this. Now, we can maybe do something like -2, right? We go a bit down. Oh, so now why am I doing this, right? Why am I doing this? Also, I would not like to cast this. I would like to round this. Can I round? No? Is there a math, algebra or something? Algebra. Round. Okay, and then I guess we turn that into I32. Use the circle equation. Oh, well, now it's too late. Okay, awesome. Chat. Now look at this. If I do a hotkey here, watch this. If I do a hotkey, if key, relief.isKey pressed, .r, right? If we press the R key, then we could do tower range plus equals 1. And now we can make the tower range bigger and the trees disappear. Watch. You see that? Wow, it is kind of laggy, I have to say. Kind of a laggy game. I wonder how many FPS we have now. Good, cool. So we have the basics of the game done. So the basics, we have lighting working in the game. We have some basic tile map working in the game. And then we can now actually work on the real game. On actually making the game. And so that will be this to-do list. And I think I can do this in one entire day. CPU bound already? I don't know if it's CPU bound or why it lags sometimes. It is a bit odd, I have to say. But otherwise, looking good. And now that I notice, we might have to change X and Y here. So we have more space to the left and to the right. But yeah, that's it. Each tree rendered its own in its own pipeline, maybe? I don't think so. Let's open up RenderDoc and test this really quickly.
Gotcha, bitch.
Launch. Thank you very much for following, bro. Well, we have 60 FPS. Maybe it just looks bad, but it seems to be quite stable. Let's do an F12 here. Screenshot. No, it's rendering all of these draw elements. You see that? It's quite a few elements though. So maybe we can do an instance draw call with this. Not sure. Not sure if that's possible. But yeah. And then how long does that take? We put it into numbers? Wait, is that 14 milliseconds? Bro, that's 14 milliseconds. That's bad. Not ms, yeah, microseconds, but that turns into milliseconds. Fix the camera so you can't move past the edges. I'm gonna make it so that the camera can't be moved, I guess. I'll just make it zoom in and out and that's all. One instance draw would be nice, yeah. I don't know if we can do that. Maybe do frustrum culling. Yeah, well, that would be too much for a small game like this. I imagine Raylib is probably... Raylib can probably support this, but we'll have to see if I do this. I might just change the array and make it so that we can't zoom out. Or we can only zoom into the tower very close, but we can't zoom out further. It will be a static camera. We can move it. And then that will be it. I think that's the best thing we can do. You can disable the 60 cap to see how much FPS you get. Yeah, I'll do that. Give me a second. Let's see. Okay, let's disable that. I don't think we get much more FPS though. Where's this? Yeah, we have a lot of... I think that's just the downside of the lighting, guys. It might be the downside. Because we are using a lighting shader and it's really inefficient. Okay, and let's run this in RenderDoc. Yeah, probably 70, yeah. 130 FPS. 120. Yeah, I might just leave it like that. We'll see though. But I guess I'll just make it... You can... Maybe we can move the camera from the middle point, right? Depending on how much radius we have, but we can't move it much more. Prediction on how much FPS. Anyways, guys. Okay, so what we're gonna do is... I will do all of the things. We'll do all of these tomorrow. We will program the game tomorrow. I have a plan on what we need to do. We got the most difficult part done today, which is the lighting. I'm happy how it turned out. And I think we've gotten something good going here. Now all we need to do is make a game. We will have one enemy. Enemies getting bigger and stronger based on time. Tower getting upgrades. We already have font in the game here. We don't need to do anything for that. And yeah, I'm thinking we've gotten some good progress done today. Also on the game. Tomorrow will be the same as today. Are you porting to 3D? No, this is just me testing out a 3D project and see how far I can get with Raylib and Odin in a 3D project. I'm gonna send you over to TJ Dev. Hope you had fun today, guys. I appreciate the big support. I will see you all tomorrow, okay, guys? Have a great day. I think the game's looking good. There's some mid-level thing going on, but yeah, looking nice. Have a good one, you guys. See you tomorrow. Peace. We're now gonna work on the Odin game, guys. It is time. I've already prepared everything. We're not gonna do the instance drawing for the mesh. The game works. That's what it looks like right now. And I feel like I want to print out the camera location right now, because that looks really good. Let's get some data here really quickly. Enter shader mode. Draw text over here. rl.format text. Text format. So what we want is... I wonder how that works. Thank you very much for following, Mr. HGFK. I want to do camera position. Oh, how do I do... Why is it not percentage? How do I do format strings in Odin, guys? How does that work? Percentage as? Wait, it just percentage F. Wait. Capital? No. Like this? Wait, maybe it works. We'll have to see. Okay, Z. And we want to format that text. Text. This. And then draw the format text. Here. Does it work? It does work. Is there a demo date? Aha! Okay, so perfect. Actually, I would like it to be this and then look down a bit more. So I want to be on position 5. And then look down a little bit more. What I want to do is get a great overview of the tower from the beginning and maybe zoom in a little bit more. So that was 5 here, right? And then instead of -2, that's 2.5. Let's test that. Bro, I will release my game when it's done, okay, mister? Actually, this looks good. Now we just need to put it on 9. Guys, what do you think about this view? Maybe a bit closer? What do you think about this? This looks good, right? So that's the overview of what I want to have. Maybe just a bit closer here, like that. But not by much. So 4.8 and then 8.5. Oops. And then 4.8. And then I will disable the scrolling for the camera. It's updating the camera. We don't even need to do that. But we'll do this here. There you go. What type of game? This will be a tower defense game where all the enemies come running to us. Okay, wait, I can still move it though with the right mouse button. Where's that coming from? Oh, here. The speed for that. Where's the camera? There we go. Why did you use this instead of Unreal Engine? The reason why I'm using this is to test out Odin, how well it will behave in a 3D game. Okay, so now we can't do anything, we can't scroll. This is what I want to have, a static scene for now. Now, here's where we need to begin. I think I'm gonna create a game state, but we don't really have to do this. I'm still gonna do it though. So we have a game state, that's a struct. And here we put in some data. And then we put in data that can become better. So for example, we have a tower range. That's an I32. How does that work? Like this? Yes. We have tower range. And then how do I make a default state? Like that? Is this a constant? How do I make this a constant? Like this? Really? Syntax error. You cannot use a block statement in files you know can't. Maybe that? No? Cakez, you can use the colon or V to print any value generically, polymorphically, by the way. Constant is colon instead of equals. That is correct. So basically what you're saying is, I had it correct before. The game state is here. It doesn't draw this. It just doesn't draw this in like deep blue. But that's it. But then it... Wait, but that doesn't work either. Because then it doesn't allow me to do this. Do I have to do this? I'm gonna test Odin. Constant struct. Constant declaration of a struct. Wait, that's C++, is it? Struct. Const. Yeah, this. I wanna do... Okay. Huh? No, that doesn't work. Look at the docs. I'm doing that right now. Someone has the same question. Overview. Like, how am I supposed to know? Let's see. Structs. Structs. I have a struct here. I can define it like that. But how do I make a constant struct? Struct derivatives. See, doesn't look like I can. My constant optional type value. So I can't do that, bro. That's not possible. Look. It doesn't allow me to do this. I can't index the tower range. Why not? Remove the dot before the field name? Oh, wait, isn't that a bit confusing? Because I do dot here? Wait, no, that's not true. That's a bit confusing. I do dots here. Why did he do it this way? That's a bit weird. Because it's an enum? Okay, anyways. Okay, cool. Thank you. Struct literals, no dot in field names. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna speedrun Mr. Opcar, because we need to do speedrun here today, okay? We need to implement all of the features. So, Mr. Cox. Can you change that name? That's not me. Okay, I don't know who you mean. Good evening. I see you have started a new project. Well, it seems that I'm right on time. I had an idea for a long time. But since I'm a busy person, I cannot fulfill it myself. See, I have an amazing idea for the game. Imagine, there's a spaceship. Players are controlling the crew members of it. Aha! They make tasks you to do, they have tasks to do to win. Now, the catch is that some of those players are imposters, alien or something. They have to kill innocent players to win. Please rate the idea. Smiley face. No! Let's go! Okay, so what we need to do is on this list right here. My brothers. Not here. Here. We need to do 2 weapons. They have projectiles and they have scaling per level. We need to have the tower. So we need HP, range, cost, and stuff like that. So over here, we make a tower. No. Hey! No. We're not listening to this right now. So that is a range. I-32. What else do we have? We have range, cost, HP. Okay. Cost. HP. And then over here we have the tower, which is a tower. There you go. Number 1. And then let's see, tower is dot range is 8. Cost, I forgot what the cost is. What does cost mean per level? I guess the upgrade cost. Is it the upgrade cost? Well, let's just do upgrade cost base. We don't need that. I don't know what I mean by cost, so just tower, HP and range. And we'll put HP on top, because HP is better than range. Let's say 100 HP and range 8 on 1. There we go. So that's the tower. Then next we have a weapon. That's a struct 2. See, this is day 3, my brothers, of Odin. We are starting to become into the flow state of Odin. We can just chunk out stuff now. So, what does a weapon have? We'll just do this. We have speed. Model. Well, it's a projectile model. That is a Raylip model. Then we have a speed, which is a attack speed. Well, actually, that's a speed for the projectile, of course. That's an F32. Then we have damage. That's damage, that's an I-32. Then we have a cost. Upgrade cost. Which I suppose we can also do per level in a function. And then we have attack speed, which is an F32. And then we have a proj count, which is an I-32. There we go. Okay, so now that we have the weapon, the game state, a tower holds weapons. And we have only 2 weapons on the tower for now. We have an AoE weapon and a single target weapon. The AoE will obviously... Weapons... 2. Where do I put the type? I guess here. Right? Does that work? Or do I put it in front? Huh. Where do I put the weapon again? Cakez, I'm new to programming. The professors tell me to put structs and objects into their own file. You don't do this? No, that's not needed. You can do anything you want, bro. What professors tell you is dumb, because you should be able to have fun. And if you have fun putting everything in one file, that's fine. You need to organize it yourself. You need to learn to organize your code yourself. Putting a struct by definition into its own file just because is a dumb reason. You can ask them why. And if they tell you it's easier to search, then ask them how many files do they have. 1 file for each struct. And if they say yes, then they're idiots. Because that's dumb. 2 weapon. I did that though. Didn't work. Odin. Oh, I see. I forgot the colon here. Okay, tower. Now that we have the tower is done, we also need an enemy. That's a struct 2. What do they have? Enemy orc. They run to the tower to deal damage. Based on the level. So they have a damage. I-32. Then they have a size, which is an F32. That's a scale. They have a speed, which is an F32. They have gold, which is an I-32. Makes it easier. There we go. There we go. Now, the game state has tower, and it has a bunch of enemies approaching the tower, which is an array of, let's say, max enemies. Enemy. Now, we don't have max enemies. We need to generate that constant. Let's say 100. Let's say 500. Okay. There we go. So that's our game state, and then the default state puts the tower to that. Oh yeah, then enemies need to have a level 2, which is an I-32, and I suppose the tower also needs to have a level. Because then that tells us what level they are. So the tower starts on level 1. And an enemy has default values. Can you set default values for the enemy? Is that possible? Why does that... excuse me, why does that not work, guys? Huh. Why can I not put default values into structures for Odin? That would be great. Because then that's so simple to do. You can't set defaults and structs directly. Sag, I guess. Fine. So then we just set the default enemy. Wonder why. I don't know about speed, and then gold would be 20. We'll have to balance this later, by the way. There we go. Because it is initialized at 0 every field when created, unless -- is specified. Okay, Odin is pretty strict and 0 is default, so perhaps related to that. Fine. Good. Now, I hope that initializing the game now, default states, well... that sucks. Because then it only resets the tower. Well, I guess it's fine. We also need a time in the game state, by the way. Which is an F32. Okay, so now that we have this, let's look at what we can do first. I want to be able to spawn enemies over time. So that would be the easiest to make it make happen. Now, enemy orc. We downloaded a model the other day, but I'm pretty sure the model will be... Do I still have that? I guess I don't, unfortunately. Let me try to find it if it's still here. Yeah, this model here. I wanted to download that for fun. But it's going to be too big. And it doesn't fit the game. So, guys, the orc. Should we do the orc or should we do this? Wait. Or should we use one of these as enemies? Because they fit the scale perfectly of the game. So, for example, I could just use these UFOs as different enemies. What do you guys think? UFOs or the orc? Just create an orc in Blender. Okay, bro. Wouldn't waste time on models? No, I won't. UFOs? Okay, then we just get the UFOs. That's fine. Let's get 4 UFOs and then we should be okay. Models. GLB. UFO. Okay. Let's just get the first Let's get all of the UFOs. Oh wait, there's more. And put them in the game. There we go. Okay, cool. Now I need to make an array of models. I guess I'll put that here. That orc gave me Gothic. It's actually from Gothic. Yes, sir. That's why it gives you Gothic vibes, because it is from Gothic. Okay, we need to load the enemies, enemy models. How do we do that again? Like this. So enemy models. Let's do 4. Is arraylib.model. I can't call a function in here. We're just gonna do that. rl.loadModel. Like that. And then we do that 4 times. 1, 2, 3. And so which ones do we load? Models. We have enemy dash UFO dash ABC. ABC. Cool. That was easy. Now that we have the enemy models, before the main loop, we set the game state. Oh, we don't have a game state object. Okay. Now, what happens here? Do I need to loop over all of the enemies for enemy index in 0 ... less than max enemies? Do I have to initialize them like that? Or for enemy in game state dot enemies? And that's a reference to an enemy. Enemy.model is... Why is this complaining? Enemy models. Huh? In? Ah, I see. And then that's an enemy reference, right? The reference is before the enemy, or is it here? Is it here? Difficult to say. Wait, I have this here, so it should work. Eh? That's an array. I don't understand. What's the problem? Enemy and game set enemies? So what's the problem? What does it say? Enemy has no field model. It's true. It's actually true. Well, that's fine then. Let's put them as default enemies. Actually, we don't even need that. Okay. We have the tower. Now we need to update the enemies. We need a spawn system so that the enemies spawn or go towards the tower. Install error-lens and see the errors online instead of hovering, running the compiler. It's fine. Okay, so let's see. Update enemies. Spawn system. Let's see. So how do we spawn enemies? We need to have a constant that says based on the game time. First and foremost, we need to update the game time. Update game. Raylet.get frame time. There we go. We have the with the game time we can decide when to spawn enemies. So now that we need to have a spawn frequency that is based on the game state.game time. Divided, if that's in second, then divided by 60, that gives us seconds. Wait, is the frame time in seconds? I think it's in seconds, so we already have seconds. Then we divide that by 60, we have minutes. Now that's every minute, and I want to multiply that. Divide? Yeah. So on minute 1 we have 1. And so now we spawn 10 enemies. And we start with 1. We spawn 10 enemies a second, I think. Spawn freak. That would give us a time of 10 seconds. And so then I need a static variable or another timer. Spawn timer. How do I do statics? I guess we'll do a spawn timer. Game state.spawn timer plus equals get frame time. Raylip. And then if the spawn game state dot spawn timer is greater or equals than the spawn frequency, then we do game state dot spawn timer minus equals spawn frequency, and we spawn an enemy. So now we need to have a default enemy assigned to the array. So basically game state dot enemies dot add. Can I do add? Push? How do I add an enemy to an array? Is there no add? Insert? Aha, it's called insert. Is that how it works? No? Enemy has no field insert. He's locked in. So do I need an enemy count or something? Append? Wait, whoops. Append. Okay. So by default... Huh? What is this complaining now? It has no field. Append X. For dynamic array, use append array item. Aha. It's not a dynamic array though. This is a static array of that size. And I don't want to... Will this be on YouTube? Yeah, I will turn all of the Odin days into recordings, into one recording. Oh, Johnny the Pony, thank you very much for subscribing, brother. I appreciate it a lot.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Donny the Pony just subscribed. Keep it up, brother. Good new year for you all.
So I need to keep track of an enemy index. It's kind of bad, isn't it? But I guess that's the way it is. Okay. Does that work? Really? I can't even do this in one line? Fine. Okay, now that we have an enemy, we want to update them. Update loop. For enemy index in 0 ... game state dot enemy count. We get ourselves a reference to the enemy in the array. Enemy reference. Well, how does that work? Enemy reference is gamestate.enemies on enemy index. No? Reference to an enemy like that? Huh? Declaration must be an identifier? I don't want a dynamic array, I want a static array. I want a static array. Colon equals? So this? No. Enemy colon equals? Okay. Sorry, Mr. Gingerbill, but this sucks. This is the easiest declaration of all time in the universe. Why can I not just access this, brother? Why can I not do this? You cannot use a block statement. Wait, it says enemy declared but not used. Okay, sorry, Mr. Gingerbill. I'm so sorry. I'm actually sorry. I'm an idiot and you're smart. I'm so sorry. I wasn't using the enemy. It gave me... Why does it... It's the extension in Visual Studio Code. I'm actually so sorry. I apologize. I'm dumb. Enemy.position. We need a position. See, there we go. There we go. School. An enemy needs a position. Okay, so position. Yeah, we need to generate a random position from one enemy here. So default enemy, let's just put the position. Minus 200 to the left. 0. And then we have... Can we do minus? Okay, wait. I learned this in the tutorial for C++ when we made a little C++ game or C game in Raylib. Now we need to get the direction towards the tower. We have the tower position, we have the enemy position. And the one that we want to go towards is the first element in the... That's the first element in the railip vector to subtract. So then we want to go towards the tower. Well, so basically towards the middle point. Where's that? That would be the tower position. Yeah, position. Minus the enemy's position. That is a direction. And I cannot use vector 2 and vector 3s. Yeah, so I need to use a vector 3. Which means that on the y-axis, which is going up, needs to be, I guess, 1 pixel up. 1.4 pixels, 5 pixels up, since these are UFOs. And then 0 on the z-axis. Then we have a direction, and then we do enemy dot position plus equals direction times some speed. And that speed is 5 for now. Oh, wait, we actually already have enemy dot speed. Yeah, and then we do times, of course, railip.get frame time. Guys, this is gonna work, okay? There's nothing wrong with position minus enemy position. It's not going to be inverted and the enemy will run away from the player. That won't happen, okay, guys? I did it correctly this time because I've literally done this mistake 100 times. It is time that we don't make that mistake anymore, okay? So this is the actual correct time. And I'm not looking at chat if I did it wrong, because I'm so confident that this is the right thing, okay? This is the right one. Just wait. And then, of course, for every enemy, we also need to draw the model. So, how do we do that? Draw model. That's what it would look like. Railip draw model. That would be tower models. Wait, the enemy models. On 0. On the enemy dot position. In ray white. There you go. It's gonna work. Now, updating the enemies and the spawn system and drawing them and stuff like that needs to be in the shader mode over here. It's gonna work. You guys ready? Did something just move? Was that the UFO? Spawning at a speed of light towards the tower? Wow. Okay, holy. That was crazy. At least it works. See, I told you that it works. Now enemy speed 20, I guess, is a bit too high, huh? Fine. Let's put it on 0.2. Too many FPS? No, the FPS shouldn't affect this at all. I wonder why it's not spawning enemies though. Oh my god. Why is it getting slower? Because I'm not normalizing the direction. I'm a stupido. I'm stupido. Okay, bro. We need to normalize this. Cakes, when did you decide to actually do something fun? So I can rewatch the VOD? You can rewatch the VOD right now. Yeah, 10 minutes. Brrr. And what's up ahead? Thank you very much for following, by the way. And Donny the Pony, thank you very much for subscribing earlier. I appreciate that a lot, brother. Thank you so much. Positive chat equals timeout. That wasn't positive. Okay, now that enemies are walking towards the tower, we need to somehow have a collider for the tower and for the model. And we need to visualize that as well. Draw. Raylip dot draw. What is this using? Sphere AX. We have Sphere AX and then wires. I want to draw cube wires. Okay, wait, my wife's just gotten home. Enemy dot position. With height length, okay. Hey, Cakes, the chair ball gone. Did that help in the end? What? Yo! Yo! You see that? My mom made this. It's not bought. She actually made this. Isn't that crazy? That one fit mate? That not me, bro. It's for my baby. Very high quality. Yeah, it is, bro. It's crazy, man.
Cool. 100%.
W mom. Man, that was crazy, bro. That's special. Yeah, looks cozy. It's gotta be cozy, 100%, man. That's cool. Cakes needs a normal sized sweater and a streaming room. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. What technology did you use for that? C++? It's called Stricken in English, brother. Oh, wow. RL.white. Okay, guys, let's speedrun this. We're going to finish the game today. Okay? Right now, we are making enemy and then we are drawing warriors. And hopefully there's a raylip.collision. Check collision boxes or spheres. So we need to check for 3D collisions. So Raylip gives us 2 box collisions. Looks like. So, excuse me, it's possible. Yeah. Vector 3 collision spheres. Isn't that chair kind of bad for your back, Cakes? Yeah, I guess it is, but like that's the chair I have, bro. Let's do width 1, height 1, length 1. Let's try to draw the wires as well. See what that looks like. I'm assuming that it's around the center. Why is your room so dark? Oh yeah, the camera's still on. Cause when I make my room bright, then my... Oh! Ooh! Would you look at that, bro? There's enemies. Last floor to U4. And now we need to check for collision on these boxes. And then when they collide, the tower removes some of their HP. Now, spawning the dude here, we need to generate a random vector 3 position in a circle. Now, I know how to do it 2D. Actually, I know how to do this. So we have a range. I guess spawn range, which is the tower range, or basically game state.tower.range. And then we need to get rid of the tower range. Let's see here. Tower range. Get rid of that. Then we get errors. And then that's game state.tower.range. Game state.tower.range. Why is this complaining now? It's to a... okay, so that is a cast. F32 or something? How does that work? Wait. Like that, right? Game state.tower.range. We don't need to cast that anymore. Game state.tower.range. There we go. And then over here we have the same. Tower.range. And game state.tower.range. There we go. And, oh yeah. And then game state.tower.range as well. Cool. Now we have to replace this. In the range of the tower, that's the spawn range, we need to do a sinf. We first need to do a random number. rl.random. Get random value. So we get a random value from 0 to 360. Integer value. And then we multiply that by pi. Which I guess we don't have that algorithm.pi or something. Yeah. We wait. How do we turn this into... We do pi divided by 180? Is that radians? Is that radians, guys? Yes? Man, were you complaining, brother? What's your problem? Ah, pi's got truncated because these are... we need to have floats. I see. So maybe that. Is there a get random value that is an int? It returns an int. So I guess F32 here. Now we have radians. How do you get raylib in the includes on VS Code? I was trying raylib and it just creates its own folder. No idea how to include it in my project. This is Odin. Odin comes with raylib. Are you using Odin or C++? Get random float and multiply that by 360? No, we want radians. And now that we have the radians, we can do a direction, which is a sine. Is it algorithm? Dot sine from radians, comma algorithm dot cosine. Or is it cosine and sine? I don't remember. Or does it actually matter? And then on the y, that is 0. Yes, but you have concrete integers from 0 to 5 in your example. There is no 369 degree, for example. You are casting an integer to f, which is not quite right. You sure it worked in C++, no? And then we multiply that by the tower range. Still complains. Why? Does it work without the range? No? Huh? Oh, I see. There we go. Yeah, and then game state.enemies on game state.enemy count dot position dot x and position dot z is direction dot x times wait a minute, no. Oh yes it is, I think it is. Times spawn range. And then this is direction dot y times spawn range. So that's basically making them spawn. And now that complains because one of them is an integer and the other one is a, so this is a F32 here. Right? Now they should spawn randomly around the thing. There we go. How do you learn? Guys, the default game state does not work. Unless I'm not setting it. There we go. Now it does. How do you learn memory allocations and deallocations in C++ Cakes? I'm struggling a bit on this topic as I'm learning the language. Where do you struggle exactly? Do you know what malloc and free is, bro? Ooh, let's see the enemy spawning. Hello? Oh, there it is. That's the first enemy, guys. It's a project. There's another one. Hell yeah, it's starting to look really, really good. Hell yeah. And now when they approach me, also, I want to set the scale for the enemies as well. By default, I think they're a little bit too big, so... Enemy position speed. And then that's enemy scale. Draw the model. We put that here. Enemy.size. Enemy.size. And enemy.size. There we go. Now that we have this, we can set the default size of an enemy. Let's do 0.2. Okay. Now that we have this, we need to change the tower and collide the tower with the enemies. So we need to draw. Where's the tower? Where do I draw that first? Draw spheres where the lights are. This is drawing the tower. Tower. Now, first and foremost, we need to draw that at tower.position. Game state .tower.position. Which we don't have. But we're gonna remove the position now. Where's this? Does the tower have a position though? Okay, now we have a position on the tower. There we go. Cool. Now that that exists. Oh, shit. What did I do? Listening to Cakez streamer, chilling with my 2 girlfriends, kinda chill, not gonna lie. Can I make it wiggle in the air, please? That would be something I might add later. Brother, you see Control U and Control D to move. You're giving us a headache. Game state.tower.position. There you go. Spawn system. Now, let's see size. Enemy size is defined as default enemy.size times game state dot game time. Now we need to make the enemies bigger based on time. But I want to make sure that this isn't too slow, too fast. So let's say we divide that by 20. Every 20 seconds the enemy size gets multiplied. Default enemy dot size plus that. There we go. Then over here we set the enemy size to the enemy size. There you go. Cool. That's okay. I'm gonna sound dumb to you, but I don't really know when to use the heap or when to use the stack when allocating an object. I know that the objects created on the heap is slower, but when you choose one over the other, does it matter? Thanks. Sorry again if this sounds dumb. That's not done. That's a valid question. I had that too. And Stack Overflow made fun of me when I asked that. Typically, you use the stack for allocations that are transient. So you allocate an object in a function, for example, on the stack when you know that outside of the function you don't need access to the object anymore. So for example, you could give yourself a... I don't know, when would you do that actually? Oh, look at the... Damn! Look at the UFOs! Oh, wow. They get big fast. Over here. It's a rice cake, yeah. I'm gonna give you a very simple example, bro. Let's find a function where I use the stack over the heap. Actually, I have one for you. Over here. So this is my game, C++ game. So for example, over here, I use the stack to make an ellipse on the stack. I turn that const because I don't want to change that ellipse. That ellipse is allocated on the stack, inside of a function. Why do I put it inside of the function? Because I don't need that ellipse outside. I need it right here in this function, nowhere else. I need to use it to compute, to basically check whether an enemy is inside of the ellipse or not. So, I'm not allocating it on the heap, because if I were to do that, not only would that be slow, but also it would now be somewhere in memory to be accessed from the program, which I don't want to. On the stack, this is limited to just this scope right here. The scope meaning encapsulated by the braces. When you open this brace, you create a new scope, and till the very end here is when you have that scope. And actually, I can get rid of these comments. They don't need to be existing anymore. So for the entirety of this scope, from here to here, that exists. And then it's gone. It's freed from memory. And the reason why this is fast is because the stack, you can think of the stack as a very small 1 megabyte array of data. So, excuse me, when you add an int or a float, like you can see here on the stack, these are also allocated on the stack. When you add a float to the stack array, you increment the memory of the stack array by, let's say, 4 bytes. And then by the ellipse, that might be a collection of 12 bytes. Boom. And that's why it's so fast, because that memory always exists. You're always just pushing and popping from the array, like in terms of bytes. Sometimes more, sometimes less, depending on the size of the object that you're allocating on the stack. Now, you wanna sometimes use the heap for bigger objects that holds data that is transformed over the lifetime of the project. Think about a player. Do you want the player to always reset its position back to normal when you enter the scope here? No, you don't. You want the player to keep the position that got changed the last time you got here. So the player will more likely be on the heap inside some sort of game state that exists on the heap. So you bundle the data of the game state, and inside the game state you have the player, and when you change the player, let's say in this function, the position of the player, you can be sure that it's kept because the heap holds the data for you. It doesn't change back to its default state. The heap is used for data that needs to be transformed over the lifetime of the project in many different stages. In the beginning of the project or in the beginning of the lifetime of the program, your player is in position 0, and then you can move around anywhere. And that change needs to be persistent. No matter how many times you call, no matter how many times you enter a scope and leave a scope. So the memory or the heap is used for persistent data changes, while the stack is usually used for transient data. Like, for example, the ellipse area for collision detection, for example, inside of a small function. You don't need that after the function anymore, so it's gone. And it's fast as well. Now, you can put this on the heap. There's nothing against that. And to be honest, you should try to put it on the heap as an example to test out what it does, how it feels to program that way. But you will notice that at some point you are most likely going to leak memory and you're going to run into issues. But it's not a problem. You could do that. You don't need to use the stack. It's bad to use the stack, but you can make that mistake yourself and learn from that. The stack has nothing to do with the CPU cache memory. The CPU caches memory that is used recently. The stack is very likely to be in the CPU cache because you use it all the time. And it's small by nature. It's usually like a megabyte big. You can extend the size, but usually that's how big it is. Relt, thank you very much for following. My brain hurts. Thank you very much for following too. Appreciate the support, you guys. Anyways, let's get back into this. So we are drawing the model for the tower. And we need to check for collision detection as well. So the tower has a collider. And if raylib.collision. Let's see, we wanna do check for collision boxes. We need to do 2 boxes. Sorry, tower box. Tower collision box. What are these boxes though? Why can I not find this? Check collision boxes. Why is it not... box 1, box 2. I can't find this, damn it. So I guess we'll do it like this. Check collision boxes. What is a bounding box? I'm hoping that's a 3D box. Ah! Okay. I think I'm gonna do spheres, because that's easier. A sphere has a center and a radius. Bounding box? No, wait. Sphere collision. Wait, collision spheres. There we go. That's better. Right? That's a vector 3, yes. Collision spheres. That's what we want. And then we can do tower sphere is defined as the game state dot tower position. It takes the in the radius, right? So that would be 1. Can I now use that? Heap access only takes a bit longer if you don't have a continuous memory allocated, but the physical memory could still be distorted, yes. I think that's true for the stack memory too, though, so I don't really know. I wonder if this is it. I'm gonna tell you guys, 3D collision in Raylib, like a simple game in Raylib is actually possible. Maybe not something like Elden Ring, but man, Elden Ring, I'm saying Elden Ring, like Dark Souls, okay? You will probably run into rendering issues, but otherwise, man, bro. Tower dot HP, wait, game state dot tower dot HP minus equals well, enemy dot damage. If game state dot tower dot HP is less than or equal to 0, then game state is default state. That kills the player, and then we don't need a tower sphere. And then also, if that happens, we do enemy game state dot enemies on enemy index is game state dot enemies on game state dot enemy count minus 1, and then enemy index minus equals 1 and enemy count game state dot enemy count minus equals 1. Then that should be okay. Why can I not? Guys, are you actually telling me that in Odin I cannot change the enemy index because I cannot assign it? I cannot do a loop like in C++ where I loop over the array and then when an enemy dies, I can change the index and the count? Is this... Why can I not do this? Do I need to use a different for loop? For enemy index. Aha. A pointer. Are you sure? Use a traditional loop? Okay, so I can use a traditional loop, okay. Does that work? Okay, thank you. Appreciate that, brother. Huh? Enemy index desire. Is that commas or what? Do I have to do comma here instead of semicolons? Huh? You do you do C++ for work too, Cakez? No, not for work. Colon equals 0. So you guys are saying I should use a semicolon, not a comma. Then why does that not work? Here, what does it tell me that it can't do this? What does it say? Mismatched int? Wait, huh? Wait, really? It thought of using an int? Why would it default to an int? If it's using i32? Okay, weird. Alright, anyways, so that works. Cool. That's nice. I actually like this. I can use a for loop just like in C++. I like that a lot. I'm happy. Cool. Now we copy over. So that is basically remove enemy and copy over last enemy into slot. There you go. So that's what we have now. Now we have the enemies dying on impact, dealing damage to the tower, and if the tower reaches 0 HP, then we set the state to the default state. So when we do nothing, the enemies should disappear now. The HP of the tower should decrease. And so the next thing that I would like to do here is to draw an actual HP bar. I wonder how that will work. There's the first enemy approaching. Man, that looks great. Who programmed this? Must be some really smart person. Yes, indeed, sir. Takes a while for them to approach me, though. Thank you very much for following, Kagutaba. Ah. It's a big collision box, though. Say my name. Hey, chat. Can I say this name without worries? I'm in the way. Yes? Okay, thank you guys. Rahul, hello there, sir. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, brother. In the follow-up, I think you could use the enemy index reference. But why? I mean, it's just an integer. If it actually... I would be so weird. To me, this is on the stack. If I have to use... No way. Tower defense is still in the works, brother. Just wait. Okay, anyways, so that works. But relib.draw sphere. Sphere wires. So that would be the enemy.position. Enemy.size. I don't know how many rings and slices. I don't know. Let's do 4 and 4. Thank you guys for following. Ratio and Kagutaba, Worms and Reld, and yeah, my brain hurts earlier as well. Relib.red. I wanna see the wires, and then I also wanna draw the tower wires. So I wanna draw a relib wire for the game state.tower. And now my dad called me. That would be a 1. And then that would be in relib blue. Because I think I need to draw... I need to set the scale of my collision detection here. I think I need to set this to 0.5, not 1. I have to see though. Wait, that's not a sphere though, is it? Maybe that's not enough wires, so we need more. Let's do 20 then. Told you? 4 will be a square. I've never done this before. That's actually really cool. Okay, my dad probably will tell me that the car is ready, but I'm not gonna pick the car up today. I'll do that tomorrow. Bro, man. We have an issue, brothers. The car is fucking rusty. It's totally destroyed on the bottom. Now, it's a car mechanic saying that to us, right? And it's called TÜV in Germany. You have to go to that. To them, it's from the government. And then they check on your car if it's still worth putting your car on the streets. We didn't just buy a car, no. We just went looking for cars, lol, because my wife wanted to have a car for like multiple years now. But she never went looking for cars. She always asked her brother, can we go look for a car? And, well, never came of it. So nothing ever came of it. So we went now. I went with her. So that was just in preparation for her to get a car. But my car that I've been using for, that's been on the streets for over 20 years now, that is completely rusted down to the core, the bottom. And so we have to actually think, but it's the German government didn't tell us that. They just said, okay, there's some rust down here, patch it up, and then it's fine. And the car mechanic is now saying, well, it's completely rusted down to the core at the bottom, on the sides, right, to the door. But that's a car mechanic saying that, right? And so it would cost us too much to repair the car. So I don't know, man. How can it be on the streets for 20 years? If you have only 21? I'm 34, brother. Government who's gonna use the car? Wife, government, it's not safe, sir. How much? It would be 1.5k to repair the car, which is a hefty sum, and you could invest that money into buying a new car. Right? So yeah. So that kind of sucks. That's a well-deserved 34. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, I don't know, brother. No, I'm not saying sub away, guys. I'm not saying don't sub away from. Don't subscribe to me, please, because of that. Don't you. Don't you. That's not the point. But we still have to think about what we should do now. If you buy a car for 1.5, you'll be losing that vehicle very quickly. No, we won't buy a car for 1.5. We have checked on cars. The cheapest car we found was 12k. 12k. I'm expecting that we will have to buy a car for like 15k if we find a good deal somewhere. So that's a hefty sum. But you can think about it like this. 1.5k from the 15k could go into that new car. 12k euros, yeah. Well, maybe there's cheaper ones on the internet, but you still have to drive there and test them, right? So it's difficult to say. And I'm not a big car person, bro. So yeah. That's 1,000,000% what Tangy TD will make, Cakes. I wish, brother. But that's one of the big reasons why I'm trying to push for my demo, hopefully to give us some funding as well, right? That's one of the reasons. Now that looks better. Much better. Look at the wireframe, guys. Dacia 12k. I misunderstood then. Well, we did go out to check, right? I'm jealous. The average car here is 50,000 and our average payout is 1,008. Well, but it's a used car. Okay. It is a used car, sir. Anyways, let's get back to the game. Yeah, we still have some stuff that we need to do. We have the enemies approaching the tower. They now collide properly. The spawning system is kind of broken and it should be 10 enemies spawn a second. So every 10 seconds plus game time divided by 60. It says that. And then the enemy size would be the default enemy size divided by 100. Let's say that. Plus that. There you go. And then the enemy speed. Default enemy. Hey, lot up here, my man. Galaxy Bin move idea. Galaxy Brain move idea. Get a second opinion, then do what both say. So you mean like merging both opinions? Collector of bands, great band, smiley face? Can you guys stop making accounts? Can you guys stop making accounts? My god. This is a new account again. Cakez, only if you stop timing accounts out. Okay, bro. Yes, I'm an account. What are you trying here? I'll show you in a second. Suspicious user ban evasion monitoring. What a lovely stream. Stream noticed me. What a chat streamer. Good ban. These fakes deserve it. What a perfect ban. I rate it 6 out of 10 dramatic. Great ban. Smiley face. Yes, I'm an account. Who writes like this? This is not a real person. That is someone that is imposing being imposter of someone else. Ramis can't stop? Yeah, that's Mr. Ramis. Okay, brother. Keep coping. Uh-huh. It is. It's art. Sure. Let's check on this right now. We are a collector. Now that should spawn me 10 enemies, by the way, guys. 10 enemies should spawn a second. So every 10 seconds there should be an enemy spawning right now. I don't see an enemy spawning. I made this exact same thing in Godot, yes. There's one. There's another one. That's faster than the first one. That's the third one. I can already tell that the speed is too fast. There's another one. It's not spawning 10 a second. So, what is this? What about 100 a second? And then the enemy speed, this needs to be divided by like 200 or something. Godot, yes, there was a nice platform until the Godot people started threatening my kids. So then You're telling me that the Godot people threatened your kids? You really want me to believe that, brother? Why would people threaten your kids? That's not 100 enemies per second. What are you talking about? That's not true. It's not spawning. Oh. I understand. If this is per second, then we need to do 1 divided by this. That's per second then. I get it now. So that's 10 per second. Sorry about this, guys. That would be way too many. Oh, wow. Look at them enemies approaching, guys. We will die in a second. It's an invasion. Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game. There we go. Spawn system approaching. Working. Very nice. Now, what we need to do. Number 1. Let's don't draw the wire anymore. Don't need to draw that. We have this. Now, the enemies approach. We can attack the tower. That's fine. How do I draw an HP bar, guys? We have text here. Can I draw... Relip.draw... Quad. Is it a billboard? A rectangle? How do I draw? Not a cube. A line, a mesh, a model, pixel, point, poly. Rectangle? Thank you, guys. So what I want to do here is have... Ooh, we need to have the screen width and height so that we can draw that. Do we have this? Probably not. Yeah, oh, we have this. Cool. So screen width divided by 2 minus HP bar size X. And then HP bar, so we do HP bar size X turned into 200. Let's try that. And then HP bar size Y. Let's say that's 20. HP bar size X. Then that would be screen height minus HP bar size Y minus 10. And then HP bar size Y. And then there's probably also a color. Red. And then I want to draw another rectangle. Black and red on top. Let's see what... why can I not do that? Int versus int! Int versus int! Int versus int! Every time! Sorry. That's the one thing that I don't like about Odin. Oh yeah. So what I'm trying to do here is build a game, a 3D game in 3 days. Wait. With height. Huh? Draw... What? Position XY? What is a... Position X... I see. I'm stupid. So... Wait a minute. Is that some actual coder stuff here? Are we a smart person coder? So we do that and we do this, 0.0. Let me do that as well here, yoink. Actually, we can do that once. So we do that and then that's position X, right? Position X and then position Y is this, right? Yeah, and then we have size X, size Y, and that in black. Ooh, hell yeah. Let's do 400. And then 30, 40. We draw a black one and a red one on top. Okay, so that's the first thing. Now we just need to input buttons to level up weapons and gold. And we have a game, my brothers. So that's the HP bar. Now, it does take you a little bit of time till the enemies are here. So let's set the enemy speed. A bit faster, so they approach the dude faster. Let's set it to 2. Oh, wow, they are fast. Holy, that's fast. Oh, do they all approach at the same time? No, they don't. The HP bar doesn't show this up yet. Okay, so drawing the HP bar, of course. We need to get the HP percent, which is... Well, we need to max HP, default, max HP and current HP. So player and then tower has HP and then max HP. Okay, now, oh yeah. And on the default tower has a max HP. Max HP is a 100 as well. And then HP percent is gamestate.tower.max HP divided by gamestate.tower.hp. That would be percentage value, right? And then, not sure why that complains. And then we say for the red rectangle, the size in X is multiplied by the HP percent. Correct? Or is it the other way around? It's HP divided by max, right? Yeah. It's actually the other way around. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's this way. Wrong, yeah. Why do you need I-32? The HP won't go to that. Bro, it's just easier. Now we can see the... Okay, let's maybe we don't spawn that many. Let's just spawn one. Huh? What? Oh, wait. No, that should be it. 1 damage. Dude, you can't be serious. What? It worked. You died too fast, I think. 80 HP. So how is HP percent? Oh, I see. I have to say, C++ is a bit smarter when it comes to this. I think. Let's test. Bro, are you kidding me? Do I really? Oh my god. I'm literally gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind! Hello there, sir. Cakez, Mr. XZGX SGZ. Oh, it works. Hey, cool. Look at that. Cool. Nice. Perfect. Listen, we're gonna keep it like that. It's fine. Good. Now, tower takes damage. Time to do some weapons. You guys ready for weapons? We have a preview window here, and we wanna have this one right here, and we're gonna use the boulder right here. Okay? Now, the weapons. Each weapon will be set on this. And also, wait, weapon, the models. Not here. In the downloads, we have the models here. Which one is it? GLB. It's a GLB, yeah. Snow tile, tile, tower round, weapon, arrow, and boulder. There you go. So these two, I'm gonna put them here. And whenever we initialize the game, we're going to also initialize both these weapons. So let's see that. Load GLTF model. Load tower model. And then load tower weapon models. So tower dot. The game state. Oh, we don't have the game state here. I guess we'll put it here then. Now, you know, the code could be better, of course. Never mind. Okay. We load that model. And the other model as well. So what is the first one? Oh, Janet, thank you very much for raiding. Appreciate it a lot. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for the raid. Big W in chat, guys. Thank you very much. Welcome, raiders. Hello, sirs. We are currently building a 3D game in Odin. We are getting really close. Well, let's say we are about an hour away from finishing the game. Hopefully. Hopefully. Welcome, Tom Solo. Good morning. Hello, you guys. Cap. It's not a cap, brother. It is not a cap. So we just have the weapon dash ammo dash arrow, and then the one the one below here is boulder. And the entire game is written in Odin. So, okay. Now, I don't know if I can set a text speed stuff on the default state here. How does that work? So, for example, a tower has weapons. What can I do here? Can I say weapons is dot and then oof. How would that work even? Does that work, guys? Is that possible? There's no way this works, right? And then a weapon has, for example, a speed. Wait, it just works? Hey Chris, good morning. What is a GLB file? A GLB file is an object file, a mesh, for example, that is in a very specific format that people in graphics programming, in general graphics programming engines try to normalize as the format when you are building, let's say, a 3D renderer and you're supporting the GLTF format, that it always looks the same across multiple renderers. Like, for example, if you import a GLB file into Blender, it will look the same way than if you import that exact same file into an online GLB file loader. So there is no discrepancy on how it looks in different rendering machines. That's the GLTF file format, and GLB is just a binary form of that. So basically the data, just the data. It's a little bit more confusing. Yeah, they're trying to make that the default format, exactly. I don't know if they are succeeding in it or not, but yeah. They're trying to make it the industry standard, yeah, something like that, exactly. So the first weapon, which I think would be the arrow, has a speed of 10, really fast. An attack speed of... Okay, so that's per second, right? So if we do 1.2, that's 1.2 attacks per second. And then what else? Speed, attacks... Oh, damage, of course. Damage? Is damage in between? Yeah, damage and then projectile count. So damage is... I wonder if we can do any order. Let's say the damage is... What is the default HP for enemies? They don't have an HP? Am I stupid? Okay, now they do. At level 1, I guess an enemy has 100 HP. There we go. And so an arrow... Oh yeah. Whoops. Relic supports a new standard called Model 3D. New 3D standard. You mean file format? I think this is fine, what we have right now. Starts up reasonably fast. I don't load that many files, obviously, but I think it's okay. The game almost looks like a Tangy Tower Defense, but in 3D. Would be pretty cool to have an unofficial 3D version before the demo launch. The game will be done today, by the way. The game is done today. So... Okay, so we have damage, attack speed, and oh yeah, projectile count is 1. And then for the boulder will deal more damage, 200, has a less attack speed. So now obviously the boulder is better at this point, and it has a, well, speed. I guess we'll keep the speed the same. I might not change that as an... Can I actually do this? That's the question. Huh, I can. So now all I need to do is load in the 2 models. For those, which I do here. Okay, well, if it's that simple, then we should be able to just do the tower and look for enemies to attack and shoot projectiles at them. And then we need to... Each weapon needs to have a cooldown running. So each weapon now needs to also have a, I guess, an attack timer or an attack delay. So a weapon has an attack delay of F32, which in conjunction with the attack speed is then when we attack. Cool. See, I told you. So compared to Godot, this is a new language and I'm stumbling through this language, right? I'm making mistakes left and right center. It's still, in my opinion, since also 3D, it's so much faster than Godot. You see a lot of code, guys, but this is the game. This is what we have right now. Look how fast we managed to get to a point where we have a reasonably existent game, right? Look at this. And how long did we work on this? Couple of hours? It looks good enough for a game. Where's the tower though? Here. Okay, so 4. Do I just... I guess I'll do this. We do the arrow. The arrow. Tower.weapons. It's a game stage. Tower.weapons on 0. Oops. Yeah, we need that later as well. What the hell did I just do, man? Dot. Attack delay plus equals get frame time. Relative get frame time. We're gonna copy that. And then 4. So this is where we can try to look for enemies. Target priority should also be important, right? So I wonder how we do that. Enemy, I guess it's an enemy. How do I know if it's filled? Is this a 0 enemy? If it doesn't have an HP bar, then it's not filled, I guess. For enemy, I guess possible. It's just AN, whatever. For enemy in game state.enemies. We need to do a different for loop. Let's see. Also, we need to attack the lowest enemy and we need to store the index into it. So we need to have an enemy index, which is 0 by default. It's an I32. For how does that work again? Well, I guess target index, we call that. And then enemy index colon equals 0, enemy index less than game state dot enemy count, enemy index plus plus. Right, guys? Did I forget something here? Ah yeah, plus equals 1. There's no plus plus in here. I wonder why. And then this doesn't work because this is not an int or something? Why does it not work? Huh? Int and I32. I see. So this needs to be an I32, of course. Hate that! Robin Hoodstar, long time to see. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, bro. How are you rendering the trees one by one? Or you batch them? Currently one by one, we will batch them later. But that's something that I will optimize later on. First, I want to make the game, finish it, and have actually a game done in Odin. Like a real game with a complete loop. Okay, let's see. So if enemy... First, we need to get the... if... Game state dot enemies on enemy index dot position. Okay, now we need to get to the length. So that would be raylib dot vector 3 length. That's vector 3. Minus the game state dot tower dot position. If that is less than the smallest length, and then I guess we'll length, or let's call it distance, to enemy is this thing here, right? Broop. If we have this distance, right, then, brother, you gonna work. If that distance to enemy smallest, how do we spell smallest? Double L. That's an F32. And we do like a million, right? If that's then the smallest length, then we set the enemy, or let's call it target, right? To the enemy. Target is game state dot enemies on enemy index. And then we set the target index to enemy index. Here you go. Now we have the, find the closest enemy in here. We found the closest enemy, and well, let's say this is -1, right? If we found the target, if target index is greater than or equal to 0, then we're just gonna attack. But we only try to find an enemy if our attack delay... God, I love this, man! Is greater or equals than the game state dot tower dot weapon dot attack weapons on 0. Yep. Dot attack delay. No, wait, no, not the delay. Wait, actually the delay. Attacks per second, attack speed. We only do this here. Then we try to find an enemy and then we attack. If we can't find an enemy, we just don't attack. And we also only update this time. God, I love coding. Guys, I just love coding. I love this! Yes! Oh my god. We only do this if this is less than the attack speed. What are you making? We're making a tower defense to the left here. Oh, I forgot the F here. The thing E? I must have fat fingered. So we only increase this if we need to. And then if we find one and that's not, then we obviously remove from that. You know, like this. So basically, put weapon on cooldown. And over here, we just inflict the damage. Well, we shoot the projectile towards the enemy. So now we need to generate a excuse me. A projectile on the game state. So here, the same way we have enemies, we now need to have projectiles. Don't I have a projectile yet? I guess I don't. Max Proj. And let's get a projectile. Do that really quickly. Projectile. Which is a struct. Does Odin allow you to put can attack in the weapon instead of this massive if statement? Probably, yeah. So I guess you mean an inline function? So it would be... I don't know how you would do that. It's a proc, I guess? Can attack. And then I guess it returns a bool. Wait a minute, let me check. How are functions being... I don't use functions. I never use functions, bro. I have no idea. You can't do that? Well, I guess you can't then. First of all, hello there, Spiffy on YouTube. Is it good to put all of the code systems in different files? Whatever floats your boat, brother. What makes you happy and see the project easier, then that's what you need. So yeah. We have a position. I guess we'll have that. Then we have a speed. Well, then that's it, I guess. Size, I suppose, but yeah, I guess size, because we operate on spheres, so that's it. Projectile. I don't think we need more. Oh yeah, we need damage. It's damage. It's an I-32. Cool. That's it. Nice. Spawning a projectile is now as simple as just. Cool. Or maybe we also have a target. Target enemy? Nah, we just shoot the projectile in the direction. It should be fine. Because the direction is from the middle of the tower directly towards the enemy. So they should collide with each other when we do that. So for example, for me, for this little game, I have everything in one file, but that's fine too. Okay, we need to generate a projectile. So, game state. Oh, wait, we need to have a projectile first. Can we just... Yeah, let's do proj. Let's say that's a projectile. And what do we need here? Just need to fill in these things. Oh, we need a direction. Position in a direction. Yeah. If we don't have a target, if we don't store that, then we definitely need to set that. So the first one would be the direction, which we have calculated before. That's the enemy going towards us. Actually, we do. We can take that. It's just the inverted thing. So all we need to do is take the tower, the enemy position minus the tower position. Right, so then we fly towards the enemy. Cool. Oh, and that's not the enemy, by the way. That's the target. don't know where the enemy comes from, because we don't have this here, actually. So then that position would be games. Oh, I see. This needs to be equals. Does Odin allow? Are you semicolons? Are the semicolons muscle memory? Yeah, they are. Game state dot projectiles. No, wait. Game state dot tower dot position plus direction times, let's say 2. That, you know, that spawn the proj outside the tower. Question mark. We'll see if that works. So the damage would be, well, the weapon. So, oh, that's annoying. Can we not get a reference to the weapon here? So, can we do weapon reference or something? Is games state.tower.weapons on 0? And then instead of just doing that, we can just do weapon. Wouldn't that be easier? And since this, wait, that needs to be a reference. Where do I put the reference, guys, when I want to have a reference? Do I put it here? Or where do I put it? Do you guys know that? I definitely need the reference here, not a copy. Because if I just copy this, then we have a problem. Oh. Oh. Weapon. There we go.
Chat. Good morning. Hello. How do I get a reference to an array index? Thank you very much. Is the AND symbol the correct one, or do I have to use something else? Thank you.
How long have you been bothering with C++ in your life? 20 years? No, 4 or 5 years. Ja moin, Diggi, was los? Okay, bro. Ask ChatGPT, not chat. Isn't it ChatGPT right now, bro? It's easy, just use C++. You guys are actually not telling me that on purpose, are you? You are actually not telling me that on purpose. I could tell you in GD script. Aha! What's the point of these statements if you don't even bother to learn the language and depend on chat so much? What are you talking about? I can literally write the entire thing myself. I'm just unsure whether this is actually the reference, and so I'm asking for confirmation to make sure that it's actually the right thing to do. I think this is right, but I'm not 100% sure. And so before I run into a problem, I might as well just ask chat, brother. I learned everything else myself. What are you talking about? What is this, by the way? Projectile. G. What is a G? Size. For the arrow, I guess it would just be a size of 1. Nobody knows everything about everything. This is a group of programmers. You need peer programming. Exactly, brother. That's true. Okay, now that we have the projectile, you guys, what we're gonna do next is add the projectile on here. And then game state dot projectile count plus equals 1. Cool. Now that we have that, all we need to do is update the projectiles, and then we can shoot. Arrow. Well, now we are just shooting the arrow, and then Let's call this shoot arrow. Hey Cakez, will you be trying of Odin? Will you be trying some of the Odin necessities features, reading through the overview and so? Nah, man. So for me, what counts the most is how comfortable am I writing the language without looking at references too much. How intuitive is the language and how easy can I make a game in it? Because ultimately, what is the most important part for me is making a game. I'm not looking out to become the god of Odin. I'm looking out to use Odin to make a game. What's the fastest way for me to make a game without much friction? The least friction, the best. Getting started, doing it, and finishing. Refs with yes, yes, C. Okay, so thank you. So it's correct. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, now update projectiles. We update them before the enemies, because then that's a bit easier. Exactly, and is looking at the language documentation cheating? Bullshit. No, it's not. F12, that was the proj index. Does it? Oh my god, it just works, Mr. Gingerbell. I appreciate that a lot. I really do. Thank you, sir. Okay, so here we have a proj from the projectiles, and for some reason that complains. Why can I not define this as a proj? Does it exist already or what? But I'm defining it. Eh? You stupid? My brothers, what am I doing wrong here? Why is it complaining? Oh my god, it's the same thing. Declared but not used. Okay, bro, it's fine. It's totally fine. Direction. Okay, this is where we... Oh, well, that's actually easy. So all we need to do here is make the projectile. Projectile.position plus equals projectile.direction times projectile.speed times raylib.getFrameTime. There you go. Now that we have updated the position of the projectile, and then we check for enemy collision. Check for enemy collision. So along the path, all we need to do is go through all of the enemies, get ourselves an enemy as a reference, and then inflict HP damage on them. If raylib. And this is the collision that we had for the enemies too here. That's a sphere collision thing. We basically do the same thing. Boom. Collision sphere. So what do we have? We have the enemy position. And then the enemy size divided by 2. And then the projectile collision and size. Position, sorry. Proj.position. There we go. So now we are colliding this, and then we remove the enemy's HP by the damage of the projectile. And then if the enemy is less than 0 or equal to 0, we are going to remove the enemy from the array. So that would be, well, we have the enemy next. I think that's already it. Like that. Remove enemy and copy over last enemy into the slot. Decrease count. Okay, cool. That's it, my brothers. That's all we need to do to have projectiles firing at enemies. Let's see if this works. Ah, one thing, of course. If we collide, we need to remove the enemy. Over here, we need to break. Hopefully that works. If this... question. Does this break out of the for loop? Question mark? And we should also always draw. Raylab.draw. What is it called now? We need to draw a model. There you go. So that's the model's weapons model. That's what we need to draw. So that would be... Ooh, I see. We don't have the model on the projectile. That sucks. So I guess we need a... We need to index back into the original weapon. Yeah. We need to index back into the original weapon. So then that would be game state dot tower dot weapons on projectile dot weapon index and then dot model, projectile model. And then that would be the projectile dot position and then projectile dot size. Now we don't have that, but we can add that in. Weapon index is an I32. And then whenever we spawn a projectile, we need to make sure that the weapon index, oops, is added here. So weapon index is defined to 0. Then we do weapon index, and whenever we spawn a projectile, we also need to set the weapon index to weapon index. There you go. Okay, cool. Is that an int I32 problem? Oh my god, what are you doing? Why is Odin always using int and then thing is I32, brother? Alright, so. Cool. I think. Yeah, it breaks the inner one. Good. Because when we have enemy collision, we break. We need to remove the projectile as well. So we need to do this. Essentially, that's what we do. Where's that? Here. Remove projectile, copy over the last projectile into the slot. See how basically the code is exactly the same? See that? It's exactly the same as in a 2D game, because that doesn't change much. The code does not change. So that's the cool thing. Mostly. But that's the cool thing. Oh, not F9. Oh my god! Why does it not kill the enemies? It should do 100 damage, bro! It's not rotated correctly either, but... Excuse me. Yeah. We are leaking as well. Okay, we need to dash. We need projectile models. Okay, where is the initialization for the projectiles? Because that's wrong. There, no, here. This is bad because the default state overrides this to 0, so we need to put this here. Watch this, guys. Oops. Watch. Oh no, wait. Yeah. Delete a... Oh, wait. Paste. Oh, yeah. And then we don't have a model here on the weapon. We just have it here. There will be an error further down below. Which model should we do? Well, that's just projectile models on projectile.weapon index. Thank you very much for following, sir. Many. I appreciate that a lot, bro. Oops. There you go. So that's fixed. How can we rotate the model, guys? Rotation axis? Do I need to draw model AX? Rotation angle? Does that work? But I don't know the axis. Is that the direction or something? Rotation angle. How does that work? How does 3D rotation work, guys? If I put a rotation axis in, is that it or something? What does that mean? So model is easy. Position is also easy. Rotation axis is a little bit weird. Is that projectile direction? And then the angle is 0? Scale would be projectile.size. And then the color is relief white. Is that it? I mean, we'll try, right? Like, rotation axis is imagine a pole around which everything rotates. Okay, so... Okay, then that might be it, then. Rotation axis would be around x-axis, yeah. It doesn't rotate them. Well, no, it does not rotate it. Goodness. Okay, so wait. I think I know what to do then. I get it now. So the rotation axis is a vector 3. I want to rotate around the y coordinate. And then the angle is the algorithm.tangents from... Bro, I need to look at my code. Is this... or something? Now we need to get a direction y and x. So that would be projectile.direction.x, z and projectile.direction.y. There's no way this works, brother. And then there's a pi as well? Okay, so this might be the only thing where it fails, by the way. Why is this complaining? Too many arguments? Oh, I see. Is that z divided by y or something? And now rotation axis complains? Why? Eh? Oh, I see. Just misspelled it. This is Tangy 3D, yeah. Let's see if this works. God damn it, it doesn't rotate. Why not? Okay, let's just try an angle of 100. Listen, it's gotta rotate somehow, right? Rotation of 100. Aha, so it does work. So the tangents is wrong. It gives me always a 0 angle. Why? See, wait, it's actually correct. Wait, does that need to be multiplied by degrees or something? Use A10 to not 10. And then Z be divided by Y or something? Is that what you mean? Does it work? Radians? So do I need radians or degrees? Radians is what you're saying. Okay. Now then that should be correctly... No, it's not. It's not correctly rotated. It's actually not rotating at all, brother. And also they don't hit or something. Leave for 5 minutes. We are doing geometry. Yeah, I think we are. Wait. Wait. It's my fault. X and Z. Or Z and X. Y divided... Yeah, so the Z divided by X. Are you sure? Times red to degree. Hello, Mr. Cakez. You think that? I'll try that. Okay, so that's not it. You're telling me Z divided by... No, X divided by Z. X comma Z. And then times right to degree. Okay. So you're saying it is in degree, not in that. Use the code from your project. Make sure it's radians you're working with. Are you sure it's radians though? Oh my god, it works! Holy! So why is it not despawning the enemies though? It actually works. So it should deal damage to the enemy, right? Are they colliding? They do, in fact, collide. So then, my brother, why are you not killing the enemy's HP? The projectile has no damage. The projectile has 0 damage. How does the projectile have 0 damage? Don't I put damage on the projectiles? I didn't apply the damage. I'm so stupid. Okay. Hey, guys! We have... Now. Here's where it gets interesting, my brothers. All we need to do now is display how much gold we have. Use the gold to upgrade the tower. And use the gold to upgrade the weapons. Oh my god, yes! Why are you not attacking the one enemy that's literally right in front of you? It's shooting the enemy that's furthest away. Aha, so my if check is wrong. My if check is wrong here. Choosing the enemy is here. Forgot to set that. Use the smallest length. Yeah, I'm stupid. I wasn't doing that here. Tabs versus 4 spaces. Which are you? Tabs. Ooh, look at the tower shooting. Look at that, my brothers. Huh. Damn, looks good. Uh-oh. We're losing. Holy. We're losing. No! We lost. How's it going? New project? Nice. Yeah, we made a 3D game in Godot. In Odin, and now we just need to complete it a little bit. So for example, on the top, I would like to display my gold. And let's see here. Over here. Every time we kill an enemy, we get their gold value. Draw text. So that would be format text. Game state.gold. That's percentage, I guess. And I want to draw that, I guess, percentage D or something? No? Percentage F? Ah, we don't have gold. True. I suppose it's just percentage, right, guys? And then we draw that in Raylib yellow. The text. Now, then we have the gold. And now every time we kill an enemy, update projectiles. Every time we kill the enemy, we also give the game state gold plus equals enemy.gold. Now, spawn system for the enemies needs to give the enemy gold. Game state dot enemies on. Well, how about we just get whatever. Game state dot enemy count dot gold is gold. Now, how much gold should an enemy have? Gold. We have to test this, of course. Default enemy dot gold plus default enemy. I guess we just plus game state dot game time divided by 50. So that's how much gold enemies give us. Let's see. What? Can't we just do an I-32 here? And be done with it, please? Thank you. Look at this. Ho 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 ho. Now we just need to have a way to update the weapons, the tower, and we... What the hell, bro? What is that? God damn, bruv. What? That's some weird ass text, so I guess that's percentage D or something? Percentage in text format. Yeah, I guess. Holy. How's it going? New project. Yeah, Tower 1 Games. Good morning, bro. You're already finishing this game today? Didn't you just start the other day? Yeah, I'm finishing it today. 60 gold. Okay. Now, we need 2 buttons. 2 buttons. So that we can upgrade the weapons of the tower. How do I do this? Or we just make it with input using key presses, and then that's easier. I could quickly try to do a button implementation. I guess I'll do. Let's try to do a button implementation, okay? We're already on 5 hours, that's why I'm saying. Let's see. Do button is a procedure that returns us a bool. And it takes in, well, an ID, which is an I-32. The position. And I suppose that's it. Calling this a game is a stretch. What are you talking about? And then we return result. Though I think doing a button would be too much work now. Raylib GUI button has Raylib? Really? No way. You're telling me I can just do Raylib buttons? Oh wow. With a text. Damn, that's crazy. What do I need here though? What is a rectangle? XY with an height. Top left corner. Okay. Oh wow, that's crazy. So for example 10. Or let's put it on screen width minus 100. And then Y is screen height minus 60. And then the width of 50 by 40. That should actually be 60. Let's say 80 or 90 by 40. And then it wants a text. Weapon 1. arrow plus 1. Oh, it would have been so easy if this was it, but no, it needs to complain about I-32s and F-32s. So this right here is an F-32, I think. Yeah, and here too. Why is it not doing the conversions implicitly? I think you can use it inside a conditional. And was this complaining? Is it because it's 0.0? Huh? Oh, because... I get it now. I know this looks kind of trash, but it is how it is. Okay, and then this is if we do the button. Then we do GameState.tower.weapons on 0. Dot level. Aha! That's when we can increase the damage. Plus equals 100. Or let's do the attack speed per second. Attack speed is plus equals 0.2. Damage plus 10. What if this works? I think you use it inside a conditional so the if gets response. Hopefully that would be immediate mode UI and that's even better. Wait, does it work? I don't think it works, bro. Unless... It does work. Huh. Wait, it makes the attack speed... Wait, but it should. Weapons on 0, attack speed 0.2, 1.2. Huh? Huh? It's now 0.4. But it's set back to default? No, it's 0.4 now. I'm confused. Huh? It has an attack speed of 2.4. Ah, I'm so dumb. I'm stupid as hell. I see. So shooting the weapon is done, but I did it wrong. Okay. What I need to do here is take the attack speed and divide that one divided by the attack speed. So that's how many attacks per second we have. So the second is here, and that's the amount. Aha. So it was working. Cool. We now have an upgrade. Oh, wow. Cool. So now all we need to do is change the... Wait, that's wrong. Let's close that. Damn, all we need to do is change the button depending on if we have enough money or not. And we need to have a progression of how much money an upgrade costs. So, for example, we need to have a level for the weapon, which we do. And by default, the weapon is level 1. Wait, the tower level? Weapons don't have a level? Level? I-32. And now we start out with level... Huh? Ah, yeah. We start out with level 1 on each these weapons. Like that. And now we need to just get the cost for each weapon. So, for example, here, the button that says weapon cost is... let's get the weapon. Is this. Weapon cost would be weapon.cost. a weapon.level times 20, and then a base cost of 100. Then over here we can do weapon plus equals if we have the thing. Now the big question here is if can we draw this in red or not? GUI label button, toggle button. Excuse me. So I cannot set the text. Oh wow, there's so many. You can also use Ray GUI for more easy to use things like I'm GUI-ish. Unfortunately, we don't have enough money, so how could we do that? I guess we could say if GameState.gold is greater or equals than the weapon cost, then we do the button. We only make it show up here. And then we make sure that the button is more to the left. So 120 and let's say 80. Because it's behind. So I guess we'll put it... Right now we'll put it here. Button is behind the dummy. No, button is currently behind me. I'm actually gonna ban you for this, brother. 5 minutes. Toxic. Actually toxic, brother. There you go. Godlike dummy joke, we all know this. Good ban. True. Actually made you laugh. True. It's actually true. Okay, guys, look, we have a very simple, very simple tower defense game that is not balanced at all, and the player can't do anything other than lose. Unless... Okay, so the enemies spawn too quickly for the tower's attack speed. So what we need to do is make sure that the first weapon has more attack speed as a base. So that would be 0.4. Let's try 0.4. And then also, we can do this. Arrow +1. That's awesome, man. Look at this, guys. Tower cost. So that's tower dot level times 20. We can also upgrade the tower. So what would that do then? Every time we upgrade the tower's level, we increase the tower range. So that would be GameState.tower. What else do we have? Max HP, HP, range. Yeah, so basically all of this. Wait, just the tower. HP, max HP, range. And of course we need to increase the level too. We do that. We do max HP plus equals 20 every time we do a level up. Then we set the HP to that. Or we also do HP plus equals. But then there's no way to heal, so we do 25. We heal a little bit when we update. Position can't be changed. Range plus equals 1. And then of course the lava plus the level plus equals 1, 2. Unless And then that would be the tower cost. And then over for this button, that would be minus 120 or something. Doesn't weapon need to be a reference? Well, I think you're right. For some reason it works anyways, bro. So maybe by default it's actually a reference. And then obviously that says arrow +1, that should be tower +1. And let's start making the tower a little bit easier to do by starting on 80 gold, and then per level it is 18. Let's test this. I wanna see if I can make the tower let's see. Tower +1. Ooh, look at that. Okay. Tower +1. It makes the enemies spawn further away, by the way. But the tower loses still. Interesting. And then it goes back. Interesting. I think in the default state should also be doing the tile thing here. Give me a second. That one. Whenever we lose. Wasn't this game made in Godot? Yeah, it was. But look how fast we managed to do it in Odin. Now, obviously the coding is atrocious, right? Right? But we're not talking about the coding here. Wait. Zero ... rows and column 0 ... columns. There we go. Code that ships the game is good code. True, true. So basically this resets the map, and then I want to start the tower earlier with less range. So 8 range was a bit too much. What's this? I wanted to start with, that's the default enemy. Let's say we have a range of 4. And then we obviously need to spawn the spawn system here. Wait, it's 1. Shouldn't that be... That would be so many, so that would be... Wait. 10 enemies per second is too much. Half an enemy per second? Let's test half the spawn size. How that would be. Oh wow, look at this! Okay. Let's see if it's easier now. I think it's too easy. What is it? Oh wow. I'm actually losing. I'm actually losing. Cause the increase in speed for the weapon is not fast enough. The enemies, oh god, they spawn too much. Okay. Alright, okay, now it's just balancing a little bit. So the speed of enemies is too fast when they start spawning. So I think this right here needs to be divided by 100. Let's test that. The arrows are getting slower, not faster with upgrades? You sure? Let's make sure that we're not doing some dumb mistake here. Let's make attack speed plus equals 2. It should be... Well, let's just multiply that by 2. That should make the tower attack twice as fast. Scratch better than Odin, Odin better than Zeke. I can get behind that, brother. I think that's a really reasonable thing to say. Arrow. It's actually half as slow, you're right. For some reason. Why? Is 1 divided by that wrong? The attack speed, attacks per second? Shouldn't this be correct here? Ah, wait. Should be here too. Then a brace. And so I wonder if this is used correctly here. I think this was the problem. Let's test. Now that should work. Also, I'm gonna make the size of the arrows a bit smaller. I think 1 is a bit big. Let's make the arrow twice as fast. It should be twice as fast. Huh? How is it twice as slow? It makes no sense. Huh? I do not understand, brother. Make the lights hover up and down. Yeah, we could do that too. Sine wave, right? Based on game time. Okay, I'm gonna get an upgrade here. Arrow +1. Let's see. It's 0.35. And then the weapon attack delay is minus. Ah, I see. Because when we attack here... I see. So, wait. This should be... attack time. And then we just do... attack time minus equals attack delay. So, and then over here, we define the attack delay to be this, and then we ask for the attack delay every time. There you go. And then that is attack time. Attack time. There you go. Playlist? No, I can give you the playlist, bro. Give me a second. The higher the denominator, the slower the... What the hell? I think now it should work. And now it should actually have good attack speed as well. It's literally getting slower every time I do a dumb upgrade. What are you talking about? I just don't understand, bro. How? Huh? I do not understand, sir. What is the problem? Huh? I just don't understand. Hey, bro, that's the last thing, bro. Weapon. Attack time minus. Guys, do you see what the problem is? I think you didn't have this problem in the Godot version. Yeah, but I wasn't using attack speed properly there, sir. The playlist, I can give that to you. Give me a sec. There you go. Here you go, brother. Hi, good time for fishing. Really? So we're gonna test. Gonna click that button and then see. Your first if makes no sense? Maybe my first if makes no sense. So attack speed right now is 1.3. Now it's 2.7. Now let's get to the top here. No, I think this is fine. Now the attack delay. 2.7, 1 divided that. Attack time. Weapon attack time is 0.7. So we don't increase that, but it's definitely bigger than the delay. Oh my god, weapon dot attack time. Huh? Bro, what? Huh? Guys, am I stupid? Weapon? Anyways, let's just do it like this then. There seems to be some weird debugger issue with this. Here, you see? 0.7 and then the attack delay is 0.3. So it is bigger. Goes in here. Fires a projectile. Then whenever we get to it next... Wait, did it actually fire a projectile? It didn't. So the moment it actually finds and fires a projectile, right? No, it should work. So here's where it fires one. It's like, okay. Now we have our attack time of 0.33 and the attack delay is 0.33. So still works. Fires another projectile. Now it's very low, which means it needs to increase the attack delay, attack time again. So I don't understand. So now it's 10, which means it's gonna fire a projectile every frame. So what's the problem? That should be fine. That should work, actually. So what's the issue? I don't understand. Hey, fifth function, long time no see, bro. You see this? So it should just work. I'm so confused. Maybe it works now, actually. Yeah, I think it just works now, to be honest. Will you be able to look at the stats I sent you? The stats for what? Bad new for your game? I said I'm gonna look at your game on Monday. We'll take a look at your game on Monday, bro. Yeah, I think it works now, guys. Yeah, it does work. This looks really fast. So we want to do tower +1. Tower +1 as well. Look at this, guys. Oh wow, look how fast it shoots 2 arrows because it's so fast. Look at this. Boing, yoing, yoing. Isn't that amazing? Cool. Okay, now it works. Okay, and now we can actually make an entire game out of this. But I'm happy. Already. This, in my opinion, is all we need. Wait, we don't have enemies growing in HP as well. Enemies need also to have HP. So that's default enemy dot HP plus game state dot game time. Maybe for every second in the game, they get more HP. Let's test that. So, game's done, guys. Now I could do menus as well, but I feel like the bare bones of the project is done. Obviously, I've done this type of game before, but I wanted to see how fast one could do. Why is it not hitting these enemies? No. Oh wait, the HP, I see it needs to attack twice. I get it now. Okay, so the default enemy needs to start on, let's say, 80 HP. Okay, they need to start on 80. So what do you guys think? After 3 days of programming on a game, obviously we can flesh it out more. We can make it way more insane. We can add way more features to the game, add way more weapons. We could add AoE, stuff like that. But this is the result after about 3 years of programming Odin and learning Raylib at the same time. What do you guys think? Great start? I think it's a reasonable start, yes. Me too. I think this is a great start to get an idea. Oh my god, I'm losing. Wait, I need to arrow. Okay, good. Let's see how long we can play this game before we lose. Interesting. I like this. I think the attack speed increases too fast. Hey, look at that! Yeah, the attack speed is definitely... Actually, it looks good now. Let's see how far we can go. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think. I feel like we should increase the range not by 1, but by 0.5 every time we make the tower bigger. Yeah, and the attack speed is a bit too fast too. Look how fast the arrow shoots. It looks like the arrow scaling is a bit off. So let's say we give the tower 10 HP. And then the range is 0.5. Then that needs to be an F32. Which obviously causes problems down the line too. And then for the attack speed here, that would be 0.1, the 10% increase. Then over here, that needs to be an I32 conversion. Let's do tower range is I32 gamestate.tower.range. Then we can just do tower range. Happy New Year, Mr. Cakez. Hey, Fluffy Unicorn. Long time no see, man. Thank you. Appreciate that, bro. Look at that, my brothers. Isn't that nice? Done. Game in Odin. Did you finish the demo? I'm working on the demo. I'm gonna continue working hard on the demo off stream and on stream now. I've got a quick idea of what it means to make a 3D game in Odin now. This is what we got. Oh yeah, one more thing. I wanted to change the size of the projectiles. From the arrow. Doesn't the projectile have a size? Projectile size? No. Weapon does not have a size. Let's set that to 0.5. There you go. I've been busy with a lot over the holidays, spent most of it with my son, so I've been lacking in my social responsibilities. Why, Odin, are you thinking of switching? I want to get an idea of what it means to make 3D games in the different languages. We're not supplying the weapon size to the projectile. There you go. Germans love Vikings. Odin sounds very Viking. No, I think Odin is just, for me, it works much better than, let's say, something like Zeke. Works very well, actually. I'm having a lot of fun with Odin compared to Zeke. Zeke was always a struggle. Look at this, guys. That's amazing. We made the range a bit bigger. God, that's cool, man. Let's make the arrow a bit faster. Tower. Yep. Have you worked in regular C much? No, I have not. Well. There's a lot of enemies coming now. I wonder if I can never lose if I just go for maximum arrow upgrades. Odin is great, to be honest. I'm surprised that it works. That it just works what I write. See, that's what I had too. Or that's what I had with Odin too. All I need to do is just write Odin code, and usually it just works. There is nothing... There's usually nothing that doesn't work, which is the cool thing. Guys, I think the weapon is too powerful. Also, it seems like arrow plus 120. I'm never increasing the level weapon. That's the weapon level. That's why. Okay, there was one more bug that's important to increase. There you go. Make it weaker? No, it wasn't working properly. The upgrades weren't properly done. Cool. Happy. So guys, what do you think of the game after 3 days? Now, obviously, again, I'm gonna say it again. We could make it more fleshed out. I don't feel like a reason to do that. But I think it's a good start for a 3D game. This is actually in 3D. And the cool thing is, you guys want to know something? The bare bones that we have here, that could be used for a game that, for example, Real Superku does. Tower defense game or Rogue Tower. That could be the bare bones of the game, such as Rogue Tower. There's not much more. Oh, there is quite a few things more that you have to do, but the bare bones are here. You know, and that's the cool thing. It is very easy to get started in this, and now we have a very simple game. Let's see if I can actually lose. I think I might actually lose. Because it's so... The enemies will start spawning more. Uh-oh. Maybe I won't. We'll see. Uh-oh. It's actually starting to get difficult now. I feel like what I'm gonna do to make the game feel a little bit more fun is make the enemies spawn more, but give them less speed. I feel like the reason that this game is so difficult is because the enemies appear and they die immediately and they never float towards me. So what I want to do here is I want to change how the game works, where the default enemy has HP of, let's say, 300. But the speed is like 0.5. And then the spawn system spawns, let's say, 2 enemies a second, but they are slower. And then the enemy speed, yeah, let's test that. Yeah, that's much better in my... Oh wait, that's spawning too many. That's definitely spawning too many. Okay, 2 per second might be a bit much. Even 1 a second is a bit much. So then that means I need to increase the... Well, okay. Well, we can keep it at 0.5. a second. Is this for the demo? No, this is for testing 3D games. Oh, wow. So I guess I should give them 260 HP or something. But I think we've gotten, so let's see, 280 HP. So they are done in 3 hits instead of 2. And then we have 20 seconds before they gain too much HP. And I feel like I need to also increase the rate at which they gain HP. Let's multiply that by 2. So that's 2 HP per second. Maybe that's too much, we'll have to see. So this right now is just balancing. But that's the game. 3 hits. 3 hits. Also, the projectile appears too early. Too late. Update projectiles. Wait, no, not update projectiles. Is it here? Tower, shoot arrow. There we go. Direction times 2. Let's say plus direction times 0.2. That's it. That's the game. You're doing it right now. Yes. See, now we're getting back to the fun part. This is what I'm doing with my tower defense game at the moment. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at this, my brothers. Haha. What do you think? It's almost getting claustrophobic now. The enemies are still spawning too much. There's too much enemy spawning. Okay. The game idea is there though. That's the point. Barely a game, I know. There's many more upgrades needed, many more things. This is when you can extend the game. But the game idea is there. That's the idea. Okay, so 260. I think that's fine. Let's do a speed of 0.3 though. Too much animation and VFX. You should reduce the flashy stuff. Man, I'm happy. Yeah, I think it looks great. I'm really happy about this. Made a game in 3 days. Guys, you want me to upload this to GitHub? What do you think? Should I make a GitHub repository for this right now so you guys can download it? If some of you want to test it out. Take a look at the code maybe. I need to ask this tomorrow. You guys are way too toxic. You guys are actually toxic. I'm losing. Damn it. It's spawning too many. The spawn system is too crazy. Even if they are... I already nerfed their speed. So we need to nerf that too. Let's do 0.25. Half the spawn. Feels good to be back. What's up, Cakez? Hey, my man. Hydra, long time no see, actually. Keep GitHub a safe place. Save our minds, yeah. I hate toxicity. I think the problem is their HP. Way too tanky. That's what I want them to be, though. I want them to be that tanky because... then the tower has a lot more to shoot. And there's more enemies on the screen at once. Though I think they gain HP too fast. 2 HP per second is too much. So let's do 0.5 HP per second. The slower they are, the more enemies will be on screen since they are longer to reach the tower, yeah. And the reason why I want to do that is so that there's more enemies on screen at any given time. Do a quick on hit effect like small shake or something? Yeah, I could, but right now that would be polish and that would be something that I do on a 3D game when I'm actually making like a real game. This was supposed to be a really fun project for fun, to see how fast I could make one. And right now we're sitting at about 6 hours of work time, maybe 7, which is fine. That's all I want. You just like polish? No, I want to do polish, but not for... Man. Can we actually win? Can we outscale the enemies? That's the question. I think the cost of upgrading the weapon is too high compared to the enemies spawning. They still overrun me. With another upgrade, I might have been able to win. But then again, I only can click one upgrade button. So, what does that mean? Well, let's try 15. Weapon damage plus 12. And then also when we upgrade the tower, we do plus 22. So we can heal by 2 points. How long would the simplest shadow casting take? Shadow casting here. Isn't this shadow casting? Don't we have shadows here? I guess not on the ground, huh? It took us about 2 hours yesterday. The day before yesterday. Not yesterday. An upgrade button for each stat would be more fun. I suppose you're right. I'll keep that in mind. So that would be something... See, that's already immediate feedback. This is shading, not shadows. I guess. Okay, so that's the game. I'm gonna play it a little bit, see how far we can get. But so far, it looks good. Shadows need depth map from camera view. Yeah. Oh wow, man, I'm losing. Holy, they spawn way too fast now. Wait, I have an idea. I can do tower +1, so they spawn very far away. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm starting to tank. Yikes. Oof. Oh no, I can't win. Oh godness. Okay. Well, the enemies spawn too much. Make the tower in orange. I heard the OOP is about to end and functional programming is getting interesting again. Is that right? If yes, why? Functional programming is getting interesting again? Sounds to me that people... You mean data-oriented programming? I think the problem with OOP is that oftentimes everything is tied to objects. Well, they spawn further away now, but I can't beat them. That's the problem. The tower might have more HP, but... Ooh, procedural. I have an idea. Whenever I make my tower bigger, I also increase how much gold I gain. Wait, they should also give me more gold, the enemies. Do they? Whenever I spawn an enemy? Thank you very much for following, Mr. Valfi. Good morning, man. Gold, yeah. So they don't give enough gold, I guess. Divided by 20. Alright, guys, so that's the game. I'm gonna upload it to GitHub as well. But yeah, Odin done. I was having a blast. The only downside is that, well, Raylib is not that efficient. And for that reason, we would need to do some more coding for Raylib to function properly. But we can hit about 200 FPS with this, which, you know, is not that great. But considering the fact that if we were to use proper transforms, static transforms and stuff like that, index drawing, we might be able to get to 1000 FPS. I think that's reasonable. Very, very reasonable. So I'm convinced that you can make a good 3D game in Raylib. If you spend the time to try to learn the optimizations of Raylib. And you can even do shader programming, and that wasn't even that difficult to do as well. How do I still lose, bro? You gotta give me more money. Come on, kill them. Come on. Ooh, we're losing. No, we're losing. Yeah, the weapons cost too much to upgrade, so it needs to be plus 10. But that's the last nerf I do. Plus 10. Or let's say 8. So yeah, tomorrow we will be... Actually, tomorrow is the weekend. Next week we will be back to pushing towards the demo release of my game. I'll try to get as much coding done and balancing done off stream as I can. And hopefully I'll be able to release the demo this year. Sorry, not this year, this month. I'm hoping that I'll be able to get to it. So I have not given up on my game. Absolutely not. I love my game. I want to see it through to the end. This was just a side project to test how Relic 3D works. And I think the next side project that we make in another programming language, we could try to make a 3D game where we make a character move on a plane. What do you guys think? Would you guys like to see that? A 3D type Elden Ring game. And then we test a different collision detection there. That's a lot of work. Well, getting a character in and making it animate. Not Godot, no. Not Godot. Oh, we're losing. We need to get some more. Effing Twitch won't let me subscribe the card I have with the card I have. That's fine, brother. You watching is enough support, bro. And Valfi, thank you very much for following earlier. We'll see, okay? See you tomorrow. I'm gonna send you over to Mr. Coffee Lava. And not tomorrow. See you on Monday. Have a great weekend, everyone. Thank you so much for the incredible support. And I'll see you all on Monday. Peace.